Alright, so good morning everybody. First thing first, the questions that we're doing are questions from the question bank. The lessons that I'm teaching will be starting from the scratch, starting from the start of the syllabus. Good morning to all the 137 people here already. Wow, look at all you, 9 o'clock in the morning and you wake up already and thing and ready to do maths. Fast clap, fast clap. Good morning everybody. Now, this class is absolutely free except for one little tiny cost. The cost is pressing the like button. So if you haven't yet pressed the like button, make sure you do that. Now, as we go into the topics, be sure to ask questions. Asking questions is a good way to find out things. And we'll see how much we can get done before the 3 o'clock bell rings. Now, there's a little problem in that this iPad that I'm using right now isn't very touch responsive. So at least while it's charging, and it was not charging apparently. I thought I left it charging overnight and it wasn't charging. So we'll see how that goes. In the earlies it may be a little rough for me. On my side you all may not notice, but as we start to get through, it'll be good. So alright, so let's get the answer for number 1. You know how we do it. Number 1, 2, 3. Let's get the answers for those. This is number theory and computation. This is normally a topic where they test indices, they test in scientific notation, significant figures, those kind of things. This is normally the first question you'll see in the paper. All these questions that I have here are questions that are handpicked by me and created by me based on what's been coming for the last 10 years. So our word to the wise is sufficient. If you, most of you, I think most people, I'm seeing a lot of names here that I know for sure already have the book. But if you're still looking to get the book, it's just go on my website and come through. Go on my website and you just need PayPal on your credit card. The number, this character 3 significant figures. Now I don't want you all to use the answers from the book, I want you all to actually do this. The numbers, character 3 significant figures is what? Well, if you're looking at 3 significant figures, 1, 2, 3, always start from the first figure on the left. Just now, let me just mirror this camera. Or you can listen to the fish man passing me. Left, right. Right, on camera now know is left and right there. So 1, 2, 3. The next number that comes after is a 5. Have to boost that 2. So the answer is B. Easy thing. The number written character 3 decimal places 1, 2, 3. Now when you start in the decimal places, you start counting from the first number after the point. So the number that comes after the third decimal spot is 7, so you're going to have to boost it up to another B again. Great. 10 written in scientific notation. Scientific notation is always in the form A times 10 to the power of B. Alright, where A is a number between 1 and 10, not including 10, and B is an integer. So 1 times 10 to the power of 0 is the only logical answer here. 10 to the power of 1 is actually no. 1 times 10 to the power of 1. Alright, 10 to the power of 0 is 1. 10 to the power of 1 is 10. So 1 times 10 is 10. So we live in D here. So all those who said that, those answers are good to go. Let's get the next batch of questions in. Alright, we done 3 questions. Yay. And my charge on 15%. It's starting to go back down. What's this? I thought I opened this just now. I mean, I don't open this every single time. Bad password on this book, right? Let me see the password, yes. So number 4. 4 and 5 snapped. Let's go answer to number 4 and 5. Just snap time and be so low. Answers for number 4 and 5. Make sure you press the like button. Which of the following? Hey, 369 people here. Good to see all of you. Which of the following is not an approximation for the number? Alright, so what is not approximating? Writing the number correct to 1 decimal place, you'll approximate. That's a form of approximation. Writing the number correct to 2, that's a form of approximation. Significant figures, decimal places, whole numbers are a form of approximation. If you write the number in scientific notation, you're not necessarily approximating the number, so the answer is C. So 2.4589 times 10 to the power of 2. This is in scientific notation, but it's not approximated there. So C is the answer. 0.6 to the nearest whole number is 1. Easy thing. But see, these questions are similar to the style of questions that CSEC brings. So, I would be wise, as they say. 5 questions done. Easiest revision you ever did. Let's get the answer for 6, 7, 8. Now I'm especially doing this class with those who in my Instagram saying, yo, I don't have the money to join a crash course. I can't buy the book. This, that, the other. That was just in case I didn't wake up in time. Yeah, so this is for you, this is for the people, this is a for the people class, right? Number 6, number 7, number 8, let's get some answers. W stands for whole numbers, N stands for natural numbers. We should know of this graph where you have the natural numbers first. Natural numbers start at 1, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you have the whole numbers. I shouldn't say graph, it's a Venn diagram. Then we have what comes next. What comes next, people? And then what comes next? What comes next, people? Let's get, and then they put it in a universal set like this. And the universal set here is real numbers. That's a universal set. And since I write in symbols for all of them, I'll just put R, because R stands for real numbers. And there's what type of number will exist on the outside here. So we have natural numbers, whole numbers, then integers. Those who said integers, way to go. Integers is Z. Then you have rational numbers, which is actually Q is the symbol for rational numbers. So the numbers that lie on the outside here have to be irrational numbers, like Q complement everything outside of Q, not including, well, everything outside of Q but still in real numbers land is an irrational number. Or, don't know why I'm drawing all these extra lines, or sometimes it's just I for irrational numbers, right? Irrational numbers, can you give me some example of irrational numbers? Anybody? What's an example of an irrational number? So you're in a marathon like this for maths for sure, I'm doing one next week. Please save this live will be saved. An example of an irrational number. So natural numbers start from 1 going up the road. Whole numbers, same thing like rational numbers except you're adding 0. Integers, you're adding negative numbers. So negative numbers in the dance. Rational numbers, you're adding in fractions. Could be recurring fractions too, right? And irrational numbers are numbers that can't be expressed as a fraction, can be expressed as a ratio of 2 integers. So irrational numbers will be numbers like pi, e, yeah, I'm seeing those pop in tomorrow. The John, no. Jared, Aaron, pi, e, all things like square root of 2. Anybody say a square root? Root 7, yes, root 7. You call these like surds, they care. You don't have anything simple for that. Alright, food passing in the background there. So let's go back to the question. The question is, whole numbers intersect natural numbers. Well, now we know that has to be what? Now a common answer people pick is A, because everybody know 0 not in natural numbers, no 0 in natural numbers, so yeah, A. But now they're asking you if what numbers occur in whole numbers and natural numbers at the same time. So this is actually the answer. These are natural numbers and whole numbers at the same time. That's what this symbol here means. That's intersect, union, and we'll come to some more of that today. We should be following are irrational numbers, 7. So irrational numbers, this is rational, this is rational, this is rational. It's a recurrent decimal. We understand what's going to happen here. 6 is going to float here forever. So irrational numbers here would be B. So this is your irrational number. The next term in the sequence, 1, 8, 15, 22, 29, CSEC has been known to bring some whack sequences, and all the whack sequences that come, I have them here. So I took the day of just to be here. I'm really trying to do maths. Blessings. Make sure you put in the work. So 1, 8, 15, try and answer all the questions I have every time. 1, 8, 15, 22, 29. So what happening here? Now by 7, everything going up by 7 here, there's 36. So 36 there. That's like the first thing you'll check. Are these numbers just constantly going up by one number? And it turned out they are. This is 7, this is 7. Separating it. 1 plus 7 is 8, 8 plus 7 is 15, 15 plus 7, 22. I think we're ready for the next question. That was easy. Next set of questions, we'll deal with some more sequences. See some more ways the sequence can come. Ding 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 ding. 489 people here, going up the route to 500. Let's see if we can make 500. 500 I think will be maybe the record for this season, for this exam season. Last year the record was about 2,000 when the thing full swing now. So we'll see if we'll beat that record. That's a hard one to beat. But let's see if we can cross the 500 mark today. Right now, you all can take up. I'm getting one-star notifications from Discord with my name being tagged in it. Shout out to those who tag in the whole Discord community. Give us some answers from 9 to 11. Right now you can take a moment and just screenshot, just everything looking nice and, lighting is perfect, everything, questions looking sweet. Screenshot that and post it on your social media and tell them, yo, it's start, jump in the dance. I see my admins, I'm admins working hard here, boy. I'm admins working hard, take care of the other end up on the outside. My voice changed, now it's just the morning voice when you don't sleep. The next term in the sequence, 3, 8, 15, 24, 35, 48. Don't forget to press like all these. Need to close the live chat, then press like, then bring back up the live chat. So 3 to 8 is 5. 8, now we're not by a consistent number. 8 to 15 is how much, right? 8 to 15. Maths come through now, 7. 15 to 24. 9. Is for real? 24 to 35. What? 11. 13. Oh, there's a little pattern taking place here. a little pattern taking place here. Was that the pattern that I want to do? That's the question. So what number you're all holding now for 9? Number is 63. Now there's this odd pattern that's taking place here. There's this odd pattern that's taking place here. 5, you all realize what's happening there, right? So it's increasing by a kind of sequence of odd numbers. After 5 is 2 added like 7 and 9 here. So we just add like 15 to this and we'll get 63. Or this is like 1 less than 4, which is a square number, 1 less than 9, which is a square number, 1 less than 16, which is a square number, 1 less than 25, 36, 49. Next square number is 64. 1 less than 64 is 63. And that was the pattern I was initially aiming for. But this 579 thing just decided to show up itself here. So we discover something new here. We discover something new. Right. The next term in the sequence 3, 9, 27. Okay, what's taking place here? You see in 3, you see 9, you see in 27. They're supposed to there's some indices games tricks going on here. It's like 3 to the power of 1, 3 to the power of 2, 3 to the power of 3. So 3 to the power of 4, that's like what? 9 by 9? Because 3 squared, you understand? 3 to the power of 4 is like 3 squared by 3 squared. 3 squared is 9, 9 by 9 is 81, so the answer is D. And 11, the next term in sequence 2, 7, 14, 23, 34. So this is 5. So we just see how much is separated by now, because this little trick seems to work nice for us. 7 to 14 and going up by how much? 7. This is 9. Okay, the same trick again. 23, 13, 11. So add 13 now. 3 and 4 is 7. So that's the only logical answer. 11C. Nice. Number 11. We reach number 11. Yay! Let's get the next questions in. Aiming for 12, 13, 14. 12, 13 and 14. 12, 13 and 14. Let's get some answers to 12, 13 and 14. Hey, we crossed the 500 mark. Now let's see if we can cross the 400 mark with likes. The nth term in the sequence, or the reason the reason likes is the fee in this channel is because every time we press like, you know, just have 38,000 subscribers, but when I go live, everybody do get notification. Even if you're doing maths for CSEC and you want to see the notification, you will get it all the time. So the more active the stream is, like likes and comments, is the more they'll send the notification out to more subscribers. Or people who forget to set alarm and things. The nth term in the sequence is what? Another sequence, yeah. Let's see. 1, negative 8, negative 27, negative 64. Now I'm seeing some familiar numbers here. I know this is like 2 cube. I know this is like 3 cube. I know this is like 4 cube. This is 1 cube. So I'm looking for 5 cube. But by the way, it's negative here. Understand? 2 by 2 by 2 is 8. 3 by 3 by 3 is 27. 4 by 4 by 4 is 64. So 5 by 5 by 5. 5 5 is 25 multiplied by 5, 125. 125. Now the 125 here, but that's not correct. That n and thing kind of sus. Negative n cubed. That making sense. This is what really going on here. Yeah. Whatever term it is, if it's the first term, you're cubing 1 by 3. If it's the, well, you're cubing 1. If it's the second term, you get the cube of that. It's the fifth term, you get the cube of that. So if it's the nth term, you get the cube of that. But don't forget the negative sign. Now keep in mind, when you cube a negative number, the answer is negative. When you cube a positive number, the answer is positive. When you square a negative number, the answer is positive. Like negative 2 times negative 2 is actually 4. Negative and a negative is positive. But if you had it 3 times, something crazy happens in that it goes to 4, so you end up with 4. Negative 2 by negative 2 is 4. But the 4 by negative 2 goes back negative to 8. So cubing, pay attention to that. That knowledge is tested in CSEC in some way or the other. Trina got 80% in a French exam. Alright, so out of sequences, what fraction of the exam did she get wrong? Well, if she got 80%, she get 20% wrong. 20% is 1 over 5. 20 over 100 is the same as 1 over 5. B. That was a free maths thing. That's a brain cooler. Let me make sure I'm thinking the right thing, because I've seen where answers in the chat. Alright. Let's get the next question. 15 and 16. Dun, 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 dun. So I know some people who had the book were waiting for some explanations for some questions. This is the time to seal off the deal. Convert 0.45 to a fraction in its simplest terms. So convert into fraction 45 over 100. 5 can go into this 9 times. 5 can go into this 20 times. So you're moving faster, trying to understand. You forget number 13? Did I? Oh, thank you. 13 skipped. Thank you. So the nth term in the sequence, negative 1, negative 3, negative 5, negative 7 is what? The nth term in the sequence is what? Negative 1, negative 3, negative 5, negative 7. Oh, they give it in terms of n, because I find like this was real simple now. If you're thinking like, what is the next term? I'd be like, oh, negative 9, 3 marks, bro. But they want like the nth term. So how are we going to describe this now? If you didn't know anything about these descriptions, yeah, people are 30 now. There's a delay, so sometimes when I see you, there's like a 15-second delay. So I see you, I don't drink coffee. I don't drink coffee. When I see your message, it takes a little while before it pops. If your delay is really bad, you need to refresh. The nth term in this sequence. How do we do this? You can try and work it out. Like, okay, the nth term here is 1. So 1 minus 2 is negative 1, so it works for that. 2 minus 2 is 0, so it doesn't work for that. I'm trying to get negative 3. You understand? You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are like the terms. These are like the terms. This is something we don't teach much in CSEC maths. But yes, they're starting to test a lot of these terms and sequence and all kind of things. So we had to bring it in. So the nth term, they mean like what's the number in the first term? What's the number that goes there? So the number in the first term was like negative 1, negative 3, negative 5, negative 7. The reason I take my time with this is just in case something else comes. Negative 1, negative 3, negative 5, negative 7. That's what going on. Right. And we're trying to find the rule, like or some end rule that will give you the answer. So let's try B and see what happens. B is 2n minus 2, 2n minus 2. So it's basically a substitution, eh? For those who understand substitution. You take any one and you're putting it in here and seeing if you get that. And from immediately immediately I can see, I don't want to show the common difference rule because that's like ADMATS. And you all might think it kind of simple, but most of the people who write in that do ADMATS, right? Now so, you're doing ADMATS. So, I'm just showing you like a logical way to figure it out using the answers. 2n minus 2. So you substitute 1 here and you'll get 0. You'll get 2 by 1 and 2 take away 2 is 0. So this can't work. Then try a next one. So you're immediately ruling out the number. This one looking promising because you know you're going negative there. So let's see if this works. Negative 2n minus 2. Negative 2n minus 2. Substitute 1. You get negative 2 minus 2. That's actually negative 4. So no, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. So our last hope is in D. The hope. Negative 1. Substitute here. Sorry, not negative 1. 1 substituted there because 1 is the first term, right? The nth term. 1, 2. So you're trying to see what's going to happen when n is 1. So when n is 1, in this, 2 by 1 is 2. 1 take away 2 is negative 1. When n is 2, when you're on the second term, 2 by 2 is negative 4. Well, negative 2 by negative 4 is subtracting negative 4. 1 take away. And yes, it's working out. It's working out. This one is working out. So the answer is D. The answer is D. Alright, let's get the answers for, did I do 14 already? Yes, I do 14. Let's get the answers for 16. Number 16. Yeah, some of these questions will be really easy for some people, but we're doing everything, we're being thorough. Let's see people, what country you're from? 590 people here. What country you're from? Anybody not from the Caribbean here? We have anybody from London? Normally we have a crew from India and a crew from Nigeria. I don't know why they I mean it's CSEC, but maths is maths. Maths is maths. I'm not shouting by the way, I love my caps. 3 boys bought a pizza with 12 slices. The first ate 4 slices and the second ate, that word is 8 that's missing there, a quarter of the remaining pizza. So we're in fractions land. And with these fractions, they'll get a fraction of a fraction or percentage of a percentage. Like they'll do a little percentage and then get a percentage out of that percentage. You get a fraction out of that fraction. One of those style of questions must come for your exam on July the 27th. You hear the word I use? Must. So 3 boys bought a pizza with 12 slices. The first eat out 4. Boom, 4 gone. 8 slices remain, and the second ate a quarter of the remaining pizza. Quarter of 8 is 2. Quarter of mean multiply. A quarter of 8 is 2, right? So, so 8 remaining, and of the 8, you need to subtract 2. So now you have 6 remaining. I don't know what's the question. What's the question? How many slices was left in the third? 6. 6 was left in the third boy. Let's get the next question anyway. And I wouldn't be watching the chat that frequently. I'll just be going straight. This is a crash course session. Is like a marathon, more like a marathon session than an explaining and teaching every topic inside out session. I know some people haven't revised a single thing yet, so they're looking for this like a miracle before exam. Okay, teach me the entire maths before. No, it doesn't look so. I mean, you'll see people you'll see people in the comments saying that kind of thing. Like if you go on some of my old videos, you'll see people saying, yo, before the exam, I just watch this man videos and I pass everything. I don't want you to rub your hand and say, yes, that sounds like the plan. Don't bank on that. And most of the time, those people had a little foundational knowledge that they use. Number 17. What number added to 2 and 2/3 gives 3? What? 1/3. Yes, questions like that can come. Benjamin got 80% of the marks in his SBA. If the SBA was marked out of 20, how many marks did he score? 80% of the marks in the SBA. 80% of 20, that's what I'm asking. 80% of 20, okay. 80% is like 4/5. 4/5 of 25, cancel 4, 16. 16. Alright, but let's look it out. 80% of 20, tap, 8 2s are 16. How many marks did he score? Always read out the question and just to make sure that I'm answering what you're supposed to be answering. Next thing how many marks he lost. Or some kind of tricks. So look out for them tricks. What percentage of 60 is 12? What percentage of 60 is 12? If you know, people just get confused with this question. 12 is what percentage of 60? To find percentage, 12 over 60 multiplied by 100. 12 over 60 is what? 1/5? 1/5? 1/5. We see real 1/5 popping up here. Good morning. Yeah, teaching a class right now. 20%. That's my mother. That's my mother. Let's get the next two questions, and then you say last two questions, yes. We far from last two, I can tell you that. 30% of 90 is what? And the exact value of 7.2 squared divided by 10,000. What? So this one required. Okay, a little heads up in the maths exam, just to make sure you understand your flow. All 594 of y'all. Here's how the flow runs. You see the first part of the exam when you're doing this computation and numeration, and you bounce up to the percentages and fractions, and then pretty soon after you'll see some consumer arithmetic. That is actually the hardest part of the exam for most people. The reason being, that's the part you actually need to crunch numbers. You actually need to do some division and multiplication of some weird numbers. So you want to look out for the shortcuts. The other part of the exam, you won't be doing so much like multiply this long decimal by this decimal, and you won't be doing much of that. So if in the exam you start to feel frustrated with those questions, just remember, questions not involving too much arithmetic is coming. It's coming. So just hold your street. This part of the exam will take the most time, especially if you have problem identifying shortcuts in arithmetic. Right, so 30% of 90, that's like 1/3 of 90. Don't go back and put 30 out here. Well, this is not like 1/3, but close to 1/3. 1/3 of 90 is a little less than 1/3. Hey, you see how you can figure out the answer here? One answer put A. Yeah, A is good because 30% is a little less than 1/3. And all of these, this is a third, and these two are more than a third of 90. So the answer must be A. You didn't take one actually, we got 30%, which wouldn't be that hard, of 90. That 3 9 27. Okay, it was extremely easy. 7.2 squared. So what I would do is not bother to work out 7.2 squared. Nobody needs yet to do that calculation now. I mean, some people could do it in their mind really fast, but you don't need to, because all of the answers have the same digits in them. So it's obviously 5184, 51.84, because 7 squared is 49. So using the answers now, I know this is what I'm looking at. So this question isn't really testing you to see, and a lot of the time the question isn't really testing you to see if you can multiply. The question is testing. What is really testing is, do you know when you divide powers of 10 what to do? This is what the question is really testing you on. So you divide in by 10,000 here, what is going to happen? Divide by 10,000, what is going to happen? Is the point going to go this way? Is the point going to go this way? How much is it going to go back? That kind of thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, right? So drop in 2 zeros there, put the point there. So we're actually looking at a nice A there as well. let's get the next questions. Zip, 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 zip. Let me see what kind of country shout out I get it. I missed the whole country shout out, buddy. My chat ain't even going back that far. Got a problem with this chat. The chat kind of small right now. As the day kind of hit up, we'll get into that. 21. Let's see if anybody here could last the full 6 hours. And I mean like actually doing the questions for the full 6 hours. The exact value of 0.5 multiplied by 3.12. And then we have addition, then we have division. What the hell is that? St. Lucia, Diana, Grenada. Grenada. All over the Caribbean, man, all over the Caribbean. It would be cool if they could show up your flags. I mean, not that I know all the flags in the Caribbean. I would be guessing 22, the exact value of 0.5 times 3.12. Half, right? Half of that. So all these are the answers ridiculous. 2.2 multiplied by 3.5. So this is really testing BODMAS. You need to do these first because these are multiplications. And then you add. So 2.2 by 3.5, 2.8. Oh, it's also testing. Another thing this is testing is what that will help is what's the law? Distributive law. Because it's in 3.5 repeating here. So I can be like 3.5 multiply by 2.2 and 2.8. 2.2 and 2.8 is 5. Make it simple. So 5 by 3 is 15.5, 2.5. So in other words, you didn't need to come down and multiply this and then multiply this and go into a headache situation. You understand? And I've seen questions like these pop in CSEC like for the last 10 years. Right? And by seen I mean heard. 2.2 multiplied by 3.5, 2.8 multiplied by 3.5. Like they'll have a question where you repeat the number and they'll put a kind of complicated number. So it's just something to make people waste time multiplying. Whereas you can do it a simpler way. Look for the common factor. Answers for 24, 20.3 divided by 0.01. Well, it will remain the same, but what is going to happen? Once again, what's going to happen to the point, man? What's the point? What's the point? So 20.3 divided by 0.01. 0.01 is the same as 1 over 100. So it's like 20.3 multiplied by, and then flip it 100. So can you tell me what's going to happen here? It's not going to, it's actually not, when you divide by a number smaller than 1, the answer actually gets bigger. The answer actually gets bigger. So 20.3 divided by 0.01, we're looking at the 1-2 punch A. Let's keep rolling, let's keep rolling. So as I said, some of these things is going to be like ridiculously easy for some of y'all. But I have to be thorough. This is like a super easy part in the exam for some people. Like some people, this arithmetic and thing. Just unbearably easy. But there can be little tricks, so keep watching. And as I said, this is like a time consuming part. 0.15 as a fraction in its lowest term. Fraction in its lowest term, 15 over 100. How much times can 5 go into that? How much time can 5 go into that? Boom. 30% of a number is 12. What is the number? Let's get the answer for 26. Let's get the answer for 26. So bear in mind, there are some people who this will be kind of hard for still. And I have to get a balance, because remember we're going for 6 hours and I'm trying to do as much as I can. So if you find like I'm going too fast, that's probably an indication that you're not where you're supposed to be in terms of revision. So strengthen up now, brother. But still watch the live, because the questions that I choose here are really sweet. 30% of a number is 12. By the way, side note for CXC students, there is the little chance that exam will not, you wouldn't see the level of repeating that we have seen that has astonished us for years past. There was a year where I think 59 out of the 60 questions were repeats. Wow. So I don't think those days will occur again, but what we'll do is like watch like the first few exams that CXC drops. First few major exams like POE and some of the major exams, and we hear from the students as they come out. How much of those questions were repeats? How much of those questions felt familiar? And if they were like, brother, it was a brand new exam, then you need to start a beat book like it owe you money, and you really need to get your hands on the question bank and study all the questions so you can know the themes, the ideas behind the questions, more so than memorizing answers like some of you all do. So just keep that in your back pocket. Now my guess is that there will be less repeats, but they're still going to have a lot of repeats happening in the exam. So 30% of a number is 12. What is the number? 30% of the number is 12. So if 30% is 12, right? How much is 100%? 12 over 30 multiplied by 100 or so. So that treated at 4 for that. D is the answer. Everybody's saying D. Nice. So in they could bring in all kind of different phrases, all kind of different ways of asking you this, but these are generally the kind of things they'll ask you. You can bring in a situation into the question. Let's just keep rolling. Rolling. What is the largest prime number less than 100? This is a famous question. I've been seeing this question for like since form 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 going up the road. Like I think when you become a teacher in the Caribbean, like they get this question and tell you must ask this question. You must, right? So here I am fulfilling obligations. Even CXC likes to ask a question similar to this, or something like this, or something like that. What is the largest prime number? What is the largest prime number less than 100? Let's get some answers. 27B. Nice, so everybody know it. So I see you all in the answers. Which of the following is true about an unknown number 2x? Alright, so this question had a little problem. Those of you all who had the book, I must get a message from a dozen people. There's only the brilliant people who will message me on WhatsApp and say, yo! What going on in question 28? Yes, so this should also have x must be greater than 1 as the additional piece. So in the final update of the question bank, this is added in. So x must be greater than 1 as well. So which of the following is true about an unknown number 2x where x is a whole number? So let's start from here. Can x be negative? No. Whole numbers are not negative. Even if I multiply by 2, it will still stay positive. It is a prime number. No, number is multiplying by 2, so 2 is a factor. Chat be like whoosh. Yeah. It is an odd number. How can it be an odd number if we have a big fat 2 in the front here? 2 times x. So what is it? Which is true about the unknown number? It is actually a composite number. But the thing is, it wouldn't be a composite number if x could be like 1. Because if x was like 1, 2 times 1 is 2, and 2 is not a composite number, 2 is actually a prime number. So x must be greater than 1 and a member of the set of whole numbers. So this little piece here was needed to, so the question can make complete sense. Now there are cases in CSEC like in biology, geography, and 1 or 2 cases in maths back in the days where there was like little discrepancies in the question like this. If that comes, I want you to choose the best answer. Like if you feel in your mind like there's an error in the question and there could actually be 2 answers, choose the best answer. Or like no answers. You see no answer. Like this one without this, there are no answers. Choose the best answer. The best answer here would be it is a composite number. Alright? So the papers know already here. I don't understand the question. If 3n plus 2 is an odd number, right, so they love to ask this n plus 2, n minus 1, some kind of concept like this. Which of the following is an even number? Alright, so this would remain odd because this just drop off 2. It's like this. And if you in odd land and you want to go into even land, you need to add on an odd amount of numbers. If you are odd, like 5, and you want to become an even number, you need to add on an odd amount of numbers. If you add on an even number, you end up back in odd. So you need to add on an even amount of numbers, like that, and you boom, you become even now. So you're looking to see who here is adding on an even number, because you are odd and you are trying to go to even. This here, this 3n is removing an even amount of numbers. So it's still going to be odd. 3n plus 2, you lost the 2. So it's like if you were on 5, you drop back 2. You're still on 3, you're still odd. So just to clarify again, you are trying to add on an odd amount of numbers. So you can see that the answer has to be C now. But this would move 3n squared. If you have an odd number and you square it, still going to get an odd number. The square of an odd number is an odd number. 5 squared, 3 squared, 7 squared, 11 squared. Check them out. Yeah, the paper made already. The paper is made already. But what I'm saying, since last year, since January exams didn't have as many repeats as like 2017 and 2018. They are adding more questions to their question bank. They are adding more questions to their question bank, which is why I need to buy the question bank that's on my website. Good morning, St. Vincent. Let's get the next questions. I know some people waiting for the next question. Jenny and Shania. Also, this has some ratio games in it here, man. Hey, my battery on 35%. Just not gonna take out this charger and write freely. Save to photos. So if we follow the same trend that we've seen in January, you would be exposed to less repeats again in this that little thing on the, I had to break down that table cramping my style, that little post on the table there. Five plus 8 is 13, and that isn't an even. Yes, so Trin, you prove my point. Like if you started an odd and you add an even number, you will end up back on odd. That's what I'm saying. That's actually what I am saying. Let's get answers for 30 and 31, right? So I read some of the chat. CXC papers are set from long before. Long before. Somebody told me a year. I know it's from a long while before. So the other papers don't sit down cooling long time. Chilling, waiting. Long time. People set from a long time. Right? So it's not like they could go on adding stuff in the papers now. That would be unfair for some reasons, but they can't go and add in so many people now. But I'm saying the trend was already established from since back then that they are trying to make original questions. Seem like back in the past, once you make one question, okay, my father probably get the same multiple choice I get. Jenny and Shania shared $12 between themselves in the ratio 6-4. 6-4 is that's 10 parts. How much did Jenny get? Jenny got, she's the first one, so she got 6 out of the 10. 6 out of 10 multiplied by 12, something like that. That's what we're aiming at. That's what we're aiming at, man. So 6.12 B, right? B. Keep in mind you can't use your calculator for this. A sum of money is shared among 3 boys in the ratio 3, 7, 8. The boy with the most got 56. What is the difference in money given to the boy with the most and the boy with the least? Alright, so 8 parts here represented $56. So 1 part should represent $7. Right? 56 divided by 8 is 7 all day, every day. So we kind of close to the answer here because the difference in parts here, okay, some people actually just go and work out how much this boy get. 3 times 7 is 21 and they'll get 56, take away 21 and they get their answer. Hey, there are 21 here, but that's not the answer we're looking for. We're looking actually for 56, subtract 21, which is C. Well done. Or you could say like 3 to 8 is 5. Yeah. The difference from 3 to 8 is 5 parts. 8 take away 3 is 5. So 5 by 7, 35. That's like the faster way. So you get the difference in parts, multiply. Question and ratios must come. Just determine, the question is which style of question will they bring. So let's see all the other styles that can come as well. I think I had some more. So we nearly finished computation and numeration. When we finish that, we'll take like a 1 minute pause. Actually, no pauses, yes. No pauses out here. We just go straight into the next topic. Pauses for relationship. I know some of your relationships and pause right now. You really don't like the person, eh? But you're saying, you know, exams coming up, CSEC coming up, so I think we should take what we develop in here now. Just put in a pause. A pause. So you see in a pause, and you see you're studying, but this time in a next DM. But this is a maths class, let me not engage those topics. In a school, the ratio of number of students to teachers is 20 to 1. If there are 840 students, how many teachers are there? 840 students, boy. Okay, 20 to 1. 20 to 1. Total number of parts is 21. Okay, but 1 part, so you're dividing the 840 by 20. Let's get some answers out here. All I've done so far is computation and numeration. 32B. Yup. 2 into that is 42. So that'll be like 1 part. Don't get type and divide by 21. That making sense. B. Ren and Sarah shared 360 so that Ren got 270. The ratio used in the sharing. Ren shared 360. One person get 240. And the next person get what? The remainder. Okay, 120 then. 12. Oh, this is Sarah to Ren. Tricky. So like this is 2 to 1, but this is Ren to Sarah. They want Sarah to Ren. D. D is the answer. And by they, I mean me. I know these are my questions. So those are the different styles ratio can come in. They can ask you a whole heap of different things, but it's one of these things they want you to do. Find for one, find for the total parts, find for the difference. It's one of these things they want you to do. They'll phrase the question in some kind of clever way, but it's one of these things they want you to do. They might put some weird numbers, but it's one of these things they want you to do. They might include percentages in the ratio, but it's one of those things they want you to do. What is the value of 8 to the power of 0, 8 to the power of 1, 27 to the power of a third? Just testing out your maths indices game here, just to see if you know how indices work. Anybody here just touch down and forget to press the like button. Remember, like is how you pay for these classes. These classes are absolutely free. So how you pay for these classes is by pressing the like button. So you're gonna close the live chat, press like and open back the live chat. 8 to the power of 0 is 1. Any number to the power of 0 is 1. 8 to the power of 1 is itself C. Any number to the power of 1 is itself. This third here stands for cube root. Now if you had like 36 to the power of a half, that stands for square root. When it's square root, you don't need to put 2, but you mean square root, right? So this would be 6, but this one here is actually 3. The cube root of 27 is 3. Cool, 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 cool. Let's keep rolling. 37, 38, 39. 37, 38, 39. 3. Alright, so what happens when you square a number? This goes squared and this goes squared. That's all you need to know. Pay attention, like if it had a negative inside it, right? Sometimes it'll put little negatives inside it. So these, something on indices is going to come, something with roots going to come, but it's one of these styles they want you to do. That's it. This is the idea behind the question bank, to show all the different styles of questioning that happen out here in life for these topics. So you're looking at a 9 over 25. Don't go and multiply by 2 like some folk can get at it. So the x squared is equal to 5. X squared is equal to 5, so then x is equal to the square root of 5. Nothing else. So some people will put 25. But x squared is equal to 5. At some number squared is 5, so the number must be the square root of 5. It didn't say to square 5. It said x squared is equal to 5. So what is x? The square root of 5. Little tricks. The square root of 200 lies between... So they're going to ask you some square root. What some square root lie between? And you should know all the roots up to 25. Try and memorize that before the exam. 14 squared is 196. 15 squared is 225. So the answer is just straight up E. You know your 13 squared is whatever, 169. You should know your 16 squared, 256. Go all the way up. All the way up. 17 squared, what is that? 289. Anyhow, next question. All the way up. Can't touch me now. Ding 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 ding. So this is computation and numeration. This is just like percentages, fractions, ratios, significant figures, that kind of thing. Can you rate it out of 10, like how much you feel you'll get in this section, how much you feel you understand in this section, these styles of questions? It's like your first, what is it, 6 or 8 questions in your paper will be questions based on this. You'll see factors, you'll see remainders, that kind of thing. You'll see percentage of a percentage. There's significant figures, whole numbers. How much you feel you can score in this? What is the value of 1 in... So some primary school style questions, some questions come in here that like, please, something please. What is the value of 1 in here? Look at 1/10 to the people there. Some people make that mistake, like they think ones and tens, but no, tenths, hundreds, 100. See, the HCF, some people mix up multiples and factors. Let's see ratings we get here. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10 out of 10 out of 10 out of 10. 9, 8, 8, 8, 8. I see a 7 pop somewhere in the dance there. 8. The 8 CF 24, 36. Okay, that's obviously 12, right? 24 can go into 36. Highest common factor, people. Factors are like numbers that can go into the number in question without leaving a remainder. So all of you try to get a number that is divisible. So don't want to put 72 either, because that is like multiples. That's a multiple of these. Next question. Woo, it's how much iPad just freeze. iPad freeze there. iPad say yo, not wholly. It's back. Come on boy, you never failed me yet. Let's bring it back up this spreadsheet here. Oh, that's the old one and the new one. Password. Password again. Scroll, scroll, scroll. What number we are on? 41. Snap these questions now. It's working. More volume gone. This iPad tripping off. It's been around for 5 years. Don't worry, bro. You'll get to relax just now. I'll get a new one and I'll leave you with Chappie and Zion. If I didn't only know what the password is, I might have to change it just now. 49. Okay, so distributive law must pop. Some question involving a distributive law must pop. Distributive, commutative, associative, those three laws. But they love the distributive more than distributive. Distributive is be treated unfairly. I mean, all laws, life matter, but distributive is get treated unfairly. The value 49 times 17, 49 times 3, 49 times 20. Alright? When you see this, you take these, you just put it as 1, take these two, add them up, and put it as 1. Make sure you don't get mistakenly plus. It must be multiply in between, and the in between us here. So that is A. Here's a sign to get a new one. What is the LCM of 6, 12? Alright, so you're looking at LCM. Most of the time when they ask the LCM, I realize like the number will be the highest number. They'll be trying to trick you, right? Because all these numbers could go into 60, so C. Or you just look for the smallest number in the answer that everybody could roll into. The first three common multiples of 2, 3, and 4 are what? Common multiples, everybody could go into them. Okay. 3 can go into that. 2 can go into that. This is factors. A has to be the answer. A has to be the answer. So multiples, meaning that these numbers can go into all of those numbers there. Next question. So I just jump out myself and say, yeah, let me do it. Part of me will hold a conference in my mind and say, you know, some people out here do have not exposed as much classes as the other people. So why not just do a all day live session and teach maths right through the whole day? From 9 to 3 and the rest of me you say, yeah, let's do it. And post up on Instagram and think to do these long sessions from 9 to 6. But when you already start this session and thinking like, dog, what you already get yourself into? Really? Come to 3 o'clock, just teaching maths non-stop? Lord Father. 45, there are 3 blinking lights on a panel. The red light blinks every 2 seconds. The blue lights blink every 3 seconds. This is an LCM question. I'm fed up with these questions. These questions come with like lights blinking or like airplane landing or like cars passing a spot. Some kind of whack thing they'll be asking like that. Just keep in mind that this is a focus camera. Focus. Mean focus. This is a LCM question. Why am I out of focus? Why? You see some crosshairs come up, but that's why you autofocus. You know. So you basically get the LCM of 2, 3, and 5. They all blink the first time together. Bam. So that's what the LCM of 2, 3, and 5. 2, 3, and 5. 2, 3, and 5. LCM of those numbers. Oh, yeah, a little tricky in how they have these answers here, boys. How long will it take before the lights blink again? So it start blinking, and this light blinking every 2 seconds. This one blinking every 3 seconds. This one blinking every 5 seconds. When is the next time all of them going to blink together? It's the LCM value. The LCM of 2, 3, and 5. Yeah. So this is going to be the LCM of 2, 3, and 5 is 30, sorry. But you're not really seeing 30 here, but half of a minute. It's 30 seconds. Now logically in your mind you might be starting to be thinking one of these answers, but it's actually 30 seconds is the answer. A. What is the sum of 7 and 10 by 2? What is the sum of 7 and 10 by 2? Now they didn't say find the sum of 7 and 10 and multiply it by 2. They say what is the sum of 7 and 10 by 2? So what is the sum of 7 plus 10 by 2? BODMAS going to kick off here. So you know you have to do this one first. And then add on the 7. So the answer is B. Right? Look out for them BODMAS in word form. What is half of 2 plus 2? Also another BODMAS question in words here. Is this the final bit of this? Yeah, I final bit of computation and numeration. So what's the answer for 47? What's the answer for 47? We on live for an hour already. Just nothing big, just 5 more hours to go. Here, because no, it'll be the first. It'll be the first common multiple because it started off blinking already. They told you it blinked together all at the first time. This question she's talking about. They all blink for the first time together. How long will it take before they blink at the same time again? Which is the first LCM, right? So yeah. You wasn't the first person to ask me that. A few people on our WhatsApp and Instagram. By the way, everybody here who messaged me on Instagram, I give up on Instagram messages. It's just too much. I can't answer it. It's just way too much. It's hundreds and hundreds of messages and like about 3 dozen is coming a day. I just can't answer them people. And so like I skim through the message to get common themes like where okay, people getting problem with SBS, people getting problem with this topic. A lot of people requesting pure maths. But the minute I started to reply back, half my day gone. So, and my time real valuable, at least to me. What is half of 2 plus 2? Same thing. Half of 2 plus 2. Get the half of the 2 first. So this is actually 1 plus 2. The answer is C. Negative 2 squared plus 5 squared. Negative 2 squared plus 5 squared. Negative 2 squared 4 plus 5. What is it? 29? Easy thing. Easy thing out here. Easy thing. That brings us to the end of computation and numeration. I hope you all are ready for that in the exams. Now keep in mind these exact same questions can come, otherwise I gotta crack down on CSEC for copyright. But these style of questions is what happened. Yes, this is going to be saved to the Wiki page. People want to get hired as a social media manager, as a social manager. Interesting. Eventually I will have to have somebody at least going through my messages and let me know what's happening. But I will always be the one posting and thing, and on my personal Instagram. There's the Student Hub, which is I already have some people working on that. John's gross salary equal that. We in consumer arithmetic, yeah? So now it's time to take your next screenshot and post. When you're posting on Instagram, I am all going and take one. When you are posting on Instagram, be sure to tag me at Kerwin Spring. Oh my God, look at tags, 15 tags. Tag me at Kerwin Springer on Instagram. I'm going to turn around, I'll just smile for a little selfie. How are we doing this one? Consumer arithmetic starts. Consumer arithmetic starts now. How much down? 1 hour down. 1 hour down. How much to go? Already wrong with me anyway. 5 to go. 5 to go. Yeah. Yuck. Put that in the thing. What I'm gonna do? Oh yeah, wait, let's see. Let me see if I can add the link. Links. Zap. Share. Copy link. Add this link. Web link. Paste. Done. Right, we inside. So hopefully they share your own as well. More people will pop on now. Take a stretch. Jump back in the dance. John's gross. How is pronounced that word by? Gross salary is equal to 273. Tax allowance is that. Tax rate is that. How much is his net income? I've got few people message me on WhatsApp and Instagram and think about this question. Don't forget to add back in the 73 earlier. That's the number one thing. They're going to ask a question on taxes. It might be something similar to this. When they say tax allowance, this question is tricky because this thing is so easy, and then you have just a little thing you forget. No marks. And with multiple choice, you can't get marks to work in. You get it wrong. So you take away this 7,300 from this, right? You get 200,000. You work out 25% of that, you get 50,000. So it's not that answer. Go and put that. And you subtract the 50,000, right? So you get 150,000. So this is how much money he getting after you do the taxes. But don't forget to add back only 73,000 tax allowance, because that went already. That he get to take that home before. That money doesn't take a shortcut and reach home. Then the money that stay in will get taxed, or 50. So you come out with 150 plus back the 73. So the answer is actually D. So Sally earns a salary of 50,000 but pays the tax at a tax rate of 24%. How much money does Sally pay in taxes? This is a percentage question. 24% of the 50,000 is how much? I don't really know how much 24% of that is. By the way, as I said, the consumer arithmetic question is the questions that you're going to be spending the most amount of time on in terms of, I want to say in terms of what? In terms of calculations. $50,000, 24%. 24, half of that, 12. So A, we're looking at A, great, 2A. Nice. Let's get nice next topics. Dim 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 dim. Free Mandela. Let's get answer for number 3. More tax question here, more taxes. Oh, here comes the new people. New people, don't forget to press like. Hey, the number of likes going past the number of views. That we love to see it. We love to see it. Don't forget to press like on the video. Those who just come in. Benjamin works. Those who just come in, I'll miss the consumer, I'll miss the computation and numeration. So you'll have to watch that back when the live pop up. This live might take a little while to pop back up on the channel, like a day or so. I don't know, because it'll be on for 6 hours, right? Benjamin works for a gross of 40,000. Before he starts, he's offered the following allowances, blah, 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 blah. What is his taxable income? So what you can tax on this man by? 10% he get free. So 10% of that is 4,000. Spousal, he getting 3,000. He married? Yeah, he married. So you get an next 3,000 tax break here. Child, 500 per child. How much sharing this one up? 3? Alright, so you get an next 1,500 off the tax in here. So you add up them soldiers and take that away from D. Here's the answer. 6 hours stream here, we'll see how it can go. Here comes the noisemakers now. My children are up and about. Yeah, they hear screaming in the background. As I said, don't call child protective services. That is normal behavior in this house. One is 4 and the next one is 1 year old. Turning. So them is communicating screams and shouts and things. Greg has a basic wage of, did we do the question correctly? Anything left out? How much marks is? I think you need to get 1. I would say try and get over 50 in your SBA, 15 out of 20, and try and get over 50 in the paper one. You should be looking at 1 land there. How I get D for number 1? Don't forget to add back the allowance. I explained already. You just come in. 4. Let's get the answer for 4. Children is a blessing, man. You don't know. It's true. Greg has a basic wage of this amount for a 40-hour week. If he works overtime, he's given 80 per hour. I see like a lot of people going on a break. How much is he paid if he works? I'm just going to keep going. If you all can keep up with my pace, that's a good sign. How much is he paid if he works 52.5 hours a sitting week? How much overtime he work here? Right? 12.5 for overtime. Didn't pay anything extra for overtime. Yeah, $80 per hour. So he getting the initial 25 plus $80 per hour, not just the 80 by 12.5. So are you ready? You multiply 80 by 12.5 by? Damn. 12.5 hours, $80 per hour. Okay, 12.5. Is there an easier way to do this, boy, rather than anytime I have to multiply things, I'm like, is there a way I can just see this quickly? What is the way? Let me try multiplying by 10, 800. Okay, so 800 plus this will send me 3. Okay, it's one of these two answers. I kind of need to multiply just to be sure. 8 by 5. Boom. 8 to 16. Boom. Why am I getting a flush answer? So it has to be D. It has to be D. Alright, so like in mine, I didn't like try to work out everything. When you finish the entire paper, then you'll come back and go through and do your multiplications properly and things like that. But initially you're just looking for speed. But most people, once you revise, you can finish your maths multiple choice in like between 5 and 10 minutes. You finish the entire paper. 60 questions. A company offers I shouldn't say most people, some people. A company offers a basic rate of $20 per hour and overtime is paid at a time and a half. Time and a half just means 1.5 the proper rate. So we're looking at like $30, right? 1.5 times 20 is $30. The basic work week in the company is set at 40 hours. You have 3 hours overtime. 3 hours overtime, so $90. Plus the 20 by 40, 80, 890, and XD. I just had to hide somebody on the channel there. I probably wasn't seeing their messages in the first place, but they're saying some weird things in the background, some weird things. Some people coming from some weird situation. Boy, this Sahara, that's like it's make people lose their mind. Let's get 6 and 7. Let's see what topic we can finish on today, but what topic you think we'll reach today? Number 6 and number 7. Let's get those there. Divide 80 by 2 and add 12 by 80. Somebody has given me a nice little shortcut there. Where we live, this is a Caribbean stream, so you're seeing some people from different countries. Caribbean, CSEC, Trinidad, Jamaica, Barbados, Guyana, Grenada, St. Lucia, St. Vincent, Belize in the dance as well for CSEC. The basic rate, and a lot of other countries, I call the whole contingent. The basic rate at a company is, this is our next, oh gosh. Let me start to do these questions a little faster, otherwise you're going to be here whole day. Workers working overtime are given double pay. So you're getting 28. Because that's the basic rate. Basic wage, X, who works 5 hours overtime. Wage and rate is two different things. Wage means like after the whole week. So X means your whole wage, right? Plus your overtime, 5 times 28. 5 times 28. 5 times 28 is the same as 10 times 140. So C. So this is exchange rate coming in here. St. Lucia, Antigua, Anguilla, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. If TT7 Montserrat is equivalent, anybody from Montserrat out here? Montserrat is be hitting some high percentages in the exam, but I think Montserrat was ranked number 1 in a lot of things. Is equivalent to, so 7 is 1. 17.5 would be the same as 1 over 7 multiplied by 17.5. Alright, I'll give me a decent answer. Yes, 7 could go into that how much times? 350. Yeah, 2.5 times. B. Just make sure you're dividing the right thing by the right thing and not the wrong thing by the wrong thing. Check and make sure your answer makes sense when you're done. 8 and 9 coming in now. Here comes 8 and 9. So for those of you all who want to know where this man getting all these questions from, like you're new to the channel, if you're new around here, which would be kind of weird because I mean, this is the channel, this is the channel of channels. If you're new to the channel, my website www.coinspringer.com, you go there, and once your mother, your father, your auntie, your uncle have a credit card, you use that, attach that PayPal account, and you download the entire question bank, which is all the hot button questions for CSEC. A house is insured at an annual rate of 3 cents on every dollar. Yeah, love these insurance on house and contents and them kind of thing. What would be the premium per year if houses with this amount? So 3 cents on every $1. Okay, multiply by 3 cents. 3 cents is 0.03. Damn. Is there an easier way? 3 by 9 is 75. So this is the only answer that makes sense. Ting. 3 by 25 is 75. So 3 cents on every dollar. 0.03 multiplied by this has to be 7,500. Barry and Donald, always looking for the easy way, are invested this amount respectively. They both get the same rate at 5% per annum. Damn, these kind of questions. Okay, so they both get the same rate. They start off with different investments. After 6 years, Barry collected his interest. How long Donald should wait to receive that same interest value? Many ways to do this question. You can do this question in that kind of logical way and figure it out kind of pretty quickly. Yeah? Barry took 6 years, so Donald will have to take less years. And since 4 and 6 is the only deciding factor here, if he took 6 years, well then it's obvious that he should take 4 years now because it's 4 to 6. It's a kind of 4 to 6 ratio. So yeah, that's one way to figure it out. A is the answer. Those who say A, yeah, that's good. Or the mathematical way, in case it doesn't come where you could like spot it. Interest is rate, simple interest by rate, by 100 time, blah blah blah. Simple interest is what? Principal by rate by time over 100, right? You get the time is the same. So you just remove that. And we want to equate the simple interest together. So Barry's simple interest was like 5% of the 4,000, and for 6 years. And this boy here, what's his name? Donald, simple interest was like 5% of 6,000 for a certain amount of years that we're trying to find out, T years. You realize that this 5 is the same, that 5 is the same, 6,000. When you bring across this, 6 by 4 divided by 6, you'll end up with the 4,000. The 4 years here. So you can equate the two interests together. What's the name of my webcam? This is not a webcam. I'm actually using, the reason it's looking so clean is because it's an actual camera. It's an actual HD camera. By the way, Barry, Barack, Barry, Obama, Donald Trump. Yeah, sometimes when as a math teacher it's be kind of boring. It's kind of be, a little bored and thing. So you gotta come up with these little names to excite yourself. These little hidden things. So the camera is a Panasonic Lumix, which is a really nice camera. If you're interested, I don't know why next thing you want to shoot some maths. So I used to use my normal webcam, but 720 pixels wasn't cutting it. 720p wasn't cutting. This is a 4K camera. My brain tired already. Keep going forever. What is the amount of money owed on a loan of 12,000 at a simple interest of 6% per annum? Amount of money. Amount is simple interest plus the principal. So don't forget to add back the principal. So I'm guessing like the interest of one of these and the principal. Yeah, so you see is one of those answers there. But it's either C or D. So what is saying? D, 10D. So the routine back in code. Good point. I don't know why this. What is this? Oh. Oh, then we had to take a break just now. Fry okra and petit aloo. We'll be in that just now. We'll be inside that dance just now. I need nothing since yesterday evening. So now I can't wait here. See what I need to do.
I'll go back to it.
What is the amount of money owed on a loan? Let me finish consumer arithmetic and then we take a break. Break committee. Mark that down in your calendar. What is the amount of money owed on a loan? 12,000 at simple interest. Simple interest. Principal by rate by time over 100. And let's say we have a feeling like my finger not writing properly. Let's say we have 12,000 multiplied by 6 multiplied by 5 100 30 3 12s 3 12s 3 12s 3 12s. Anyhow, I can see that it's going to be that, right? That's the interest. It's going to be 3,600, and I'm using the answer as my guide because the answer is trying to trick me. So I'm using the tricks that they're looking for just to determine what my simple interest would really be. And that's, I see they had 36, so yeah, they wanted me to put the interest by accident, but it's not that. So the answer had to be this, because I need to come now and take this interest and add it back to the principal, because they specifically asked you for the amount of money. What about the people who don't have food to eat? Tough. Tough. What you want me to do? I'm giving you maths. Maths, I'm feeding your mind. I'm feeding your mind. Christopher. What kind of break? About 20 minutes now. That's ridiculous. That's taking up all the time. You can take a 10 minutes break. Max. A real estate agent sells a house for this amount. He receives a commission 2% for the first 400,000, and 10% the remainder is commission. 2% of this is how much, right? 2 by 4 is 8, so we're looking at 8,000 percentage on this first bit. Now 10% on the remainder. 10% of 80, 10% of 80 is 8. So 8 and 8, 16. 8 and 8 is 16, 16,000. So you're looking at 2% of 400,000 and then 10% of 80,000, which he making a change selling the house. Making 16,000 selling one house. But I feel like it's make more. Alright, 12 and 15. I just remember, I think I sorrel in the freezer. I go and put a sorrel out the top. No, I think I drink on my sorrel last night. Yeah, let's see that cup. Now the cup blue, so it gone. I drink that sorrel last night. Ding 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 ding. 12 and 13. Let me give you an idea how many questions we have in consumer arithmetic to do before we take a little break. We have 21 questions, and we're in 12 and 14. We're in 12 and 13 right now. So 12, Larry bought a new car for this amount. The car depreciates 30% after the first year. 30% of that value gone. Whoosh! 20% after the second year. Peter bought a used car for 100. That depreciates 10% here. So this is just testing and everything on depreciation. I designed these questions like this to try and test on all the different ideas that I think usually come, right? The car depreciates in 30% after the first year. Okay, and 20% after the second year. So 30% of 150,000, that's 1,350, 30, alright, 30. So it lost 30. So now it's on 120,000, and now we deal with that 20% of that now. 20%, sub, 24. So it's gone down to 24 now. So now you're on what, 196? No, just 96. 96,000, right? Cool. So this Larry, he had 96,000 after them 2 years. Because he lost 30%, then he lost a next 20%. So I could have like work out 70% of whatever way you do it, however it floats your boat, cool. Block that man. Which man? Which language you speak in, man? Which language you speak in, man? Which language you speak in, man? which language you speaking, man, this is not that type of chatting. I know someone accustomed to like, take our time all day, brother. I know someone accustomed to what is called a streaming platform, Twitch, and thing where you're trying to catch the streamer attention and you write things a million times. I just read what I want to read when I see it. What are we trying to do? Peter bought a used car, 10% every year, 2 years, 10% after the first year. He on, did I do this correctly? Let me just make sure. 30%, 30. Then 20% of that. 24. Take it away. Yeah, so we're going good so far. And this man was 10%, so he had 90. Then he was at next 10%, so he had 81. 81. So Larry on 81,000 and Teets on 96. What's the difference in value? Oh, why is there no answer in the chat? Why is there no answer? Am I doing something? First year 20%. 30% of the 150. 45. 3 by 15. 45. Sorry, my bad. Peter is not on this. Again, Pete, much money. 3 by 15 is 45. So 45. So you're in 105 now. Yuck. 105. 20% of 105 is how much? All you do that maths, again. Right, so 1/5, 105, 5 into that, 21, so 105 minus 21. This is going to reveal unto us the answer, 84. So here, 84. Pete actually on 84. The reason being, it was 3 by 15. Let me see if anybody was corrected, man. Not a soul. Not a soul. Yeah, so 84, 81, 3,000. Make sure you can do this question. Make sure you understand how depreciation works. Sometimes they'll give you a consistent depreciation, which will look like the reverse of compound interest. You all know that topic, compound interest. Or it working like this. They'll spell it out for you. He losing 20% after the 30% after the first year. So find 30% of 150,000 and take it away. Or just find 70% of 150,000 and that'll be the answer. 70% of 150,000 is the 105. And when you get the 105 now, find 20% of that because he lost the next 20% in the year. After that, or you could do only 80% directly. And that answer was 84. And then this dude, Peter, I mix up the names. Larry is the top man and Peter is in, they're Larry and I Peter. But the answer is still the same. Whatever, right? Larry, I mix up the names. This is Larry and this is Peter. So I don't understand. So you will upload this. You'll have to watch over this and now the formula here, it's better to just work on the percentages naturally here. The reason being the percentages varying. Like the percentage went from 30 and then to 20. This one for Peter, yes, you can use the compound interest formula for 10%. But why? 10% of 100,000 is 10,000, and then 10% of 90 is 9. So you just reach out to 81. You can do that mentally pretty quick. And then you subtract and get the difference. Anyhow, this question take up enough of our time. Right, go on. A smart TV costs this amount of paying cash. When bought and hire purchase, a deposit of that is required, followed by 12 month payments. That 12 4 48. 100 plus nearly $1,000. Let me just call it 1,000. 5,800. How much money would you save paying cash? 600. So we're just looking for one less than 600. D. Simple thing. Simple thing. Let's go. Let's go. 14 and 15. Da da da. Here we go. How long ago? Yeah, well, how much will a customer pay on a $500 jacket if a sales tax is 6% is added? Whether. So you're adding on 6%. 6% of 500. 6% of 100 is 6. 6% of 500 is 30. So add on 30. Free max. How much will a person pay for insurance if his house is valued at 50 contents? 25% on every 100. Oh, this is a little different. This is not the dollar. This is on the 100. So, Cassie, I just remember Barry from class. Cassie, explaining a question like this. So 25% on every 100. So, bap. 25 by 500 is like a quarter of 500, which is a quarter of 500 is 125, hopefully, and then 50 cents and everything. So that 50 cents multiplied by 100, so 50 cents by 100, so 50 plus 125, 175. The answer is E. So I just did the maths a little faster there. I'm trying to select something, that's why I just even drawing these circles. My thing's fizzing out. Let me get a breather there. Take a breather. Right. So 25 cents on every 100. So I just checked how many hundreds in this and multiply by 25 cents. And 25 cents is 0.25, right? And I checked how many hundreds in this and multiply by 50 cents. I guess that's like the fastest way to do it. That's how we do it on the outside here. Questions like this come. Let's get 16 and 17. Let me see if we can keep it on 600 before the break. A loan of 8,000 was paid back in 2 years. In 2 years in monthly payments of 400. The interest on the loan was what? A loan of 8,000 was paid back in 2 years in monthly payments of. Oh, find the interest. 2 years, 24 months, 24 by 400. That's like what, 12 by 8? 12 by 8, 96. $9,600. So you paid back 96, but it was 8,000. So you get 16 over 80. Well, 1600 over 8,000. That's the interest. So it will be less than this. It will be more. 16 over 80, where's that? D. I'll take that 1/5, right? 5, 16, 5, 6, 4. Yeah, D. So you work out how much the interest is as a cash amount, and then you find it as a percentage amount. And you get the interest by multiplying 2 years, which is 24 months by 400. Ting, 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 pow, pow, pow. The cost of a calculator, exclusive of sales taxes, that. How much change will you get if you paid that? And have to pay a sales tax of 10%. What are we asking here, buddy? Woo! The cost of a calculator is exclusive of sales tax is 120. How much change will you get if you pay 140 and you have to pay sales tax? Oh, tax 10% on the calculator, 10%, 120, 12. So 132. 132. This calculator costs 132. And $8. $8 change. You pay 140, you get you add on the tax. It's really 132. You pay 140, you expect $8 change on the outside here. 18 and 19. Nearly finished the consumer arithmetic. Nearly going to dive into the Sada fry crew and ting. I can taste it already. You have private Caribbean study groups. Good to see you on the outside here. You have 200 USD to change to TTD. The bank gives 6.2 TTD for 1 USD and charges an additional, so all the time you're using TTD and you went to TT dollars now, okay, fine. TT dollars 2.5 for the transaction you receive. What? Okay. 200 USD to change that 6.2. Multiply by 6.2. 200 by 6.2. 6.2, 12. 12.8. 12.8, 6.2, 12. 128. 12.4. 124. 6.2. 12.4. 12.4. 0. This. So this is the amount you receive. Wait, there's an additional 250 for the transaction. So they're not going to add that, they're going to subtract that. And I remember this question with lots of love. So don't forget to subtract fees. Subtract fixed cost, subtract fees in the answer. So the answer is E. So you have the 1240 and you subtract off the 250. So don't go and put this one, put that one. A man's annual salary is this amount is tax free. Come back to taxes again, boy. Allowance is that. I need this start to get again up through the window. He pays tax. How much money does he pay in taxes? So okay, that's it. You're basically asking what is the tax, right? So take away this, you're going to end up with 32,000. And what is 1/5 of that? Because 20% is that. 5 into that 6. 6. This is the only answer with 6. B. 19B, people already had that answer out. So you wrote it again. That actually affected me though, because I'm feeling really hungry. But then 20 and 21, we're about to take this break, and we're about to take this break. So what will happen is that, the time actually going to be 11 o'clock flush. So we're finishing getting a nice break here. So like around 11:10, we're going to come back in. The live going to still be running. I'll just write we're on a break, coming back in wherever. Let's see if I can finish these two questions very quickly. And when I come back in, that'll be the new topic. I forget what it was, algebra or something. And I'll take we'll take an Excel fee and start that one time. A store buys an item for $40 and puts it up for sale with a marked price. Loyal customers are entitled to 10% discount. How much percentage profit does the store make? Oh God! Alright, so 40, set up to 50. 10% discount on items, so 10% on this, 10% of 50 is 5. So they're already paying 45. So it means the store already making $5 because they buy it for $40 and they sell it for 45. And they want the percentage profit. So 5 over 40. 5 over 40. We cooking. 5 over 40 is the same as 12.5%. Multiply by 100. Tick, 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 tick. Why do you know all this? We know it's 12.5, right? And we know it's 12.5. We know that. You multiply up, you get 80, you get 10, and then you get the extra 2, 2.5 here, 12.5. Melanie's meter reading. Meter reading questions. Meter reading. Start of January 1st is this. 1 kilowatt hour costs 50 cents. Monthly rental is $20. If Melanie's bill is 400, don't forget to take out the fixed cost. That's the thing here. So 20 off of that, so that's 380. Right. So 380 being spent and used up in the kilowatt hours. And 50 cents for 1 kilowatt hour. So if she had 380, it means she used twice the amount. So we're looking at a 760 kilowatts. And we want to add 760 onto that. So 6 and 1, 7. 7, yeah. So this is the only one that makes sense. 21C. Now if by chance you watch this and you see people put the answer and you like, I don't know what's going on. look up meter reading and make sure you understand what's the key here. What was the key here? Alright. We are not break earlier. Time. Next up is sets. So we'll be back. Break. Back at 11:15 Trinidadian time, right? We're back at 11:15 and we're coming back in with sets. So we'll be judging from this. Let me tell you how much topics I think we may cover. So we did 2 topics in 2 hours. Sets, measurement, next 2 hours. So we may do sets, measurements, statistics, algebra, relations, functions, and graphs. We may reach all the relation functions and graphs. So all we'll have to do on the next long session, sometime maybe a week or 2 from now, is geometry and trigonometry, vectors and matrices. And by then I will have an updated version to the book as well with any other stragglers that I feel could come. Oh gosh! Break time, we're coming back. Let's go. What was completed? So far, number theory and computation. I added numbers and things. Like number types, significant figures, scientific notation, approximation stuff, indices, sequences, series, percentages, fractions. First 8 questions, any people also. Then we did consumer arithmetic. What usually tested for consumer arithmetic. Anything to do with percentages, taxes, income, wages, bills, simple interest, hire purchase. Excuse me. Next up, sets. Yes, we have 3 minutes. I know we have 3 minutes, so it's not time yet. Alright, so let you do our next picture now. Let me make this one a post instead. How are you doing this way? Last one I think with that camera. This one I think, this. So we're doing camera, turn around, live focus, ting ting ting, or let's say cheese. It's the worst when you're trying to take a picture right in a video instead. I press take the picture and a video taker. Closer in, ting ting ting. Nice. The entertainment is high. 1 more minute on there, 1 more minute to go. Two hours down. Next topic, sets. Let's go. Nice. Share. Trinidad is our head, yes. Of Jamaica, yes. We always get a question. So scroll through the meme chat. Nah. Maybe at the end of the stream, I just can't get a level. I'm distracted right now. The meme chat and the students have this video worse. And remember I had to audit that chat every now and then to make sure everything, PG. Morning, do you have access? Nah. I don't. So, I posted the video where I was trying to take the picture and it was just a video. Thought was a picture I taken, yes. Um, 6 minus 2, 4 more hours ago. Post thing share. Right, really not enough socials there. Or you could put back down on your phone. You get gears back up. Pick back up the book. You have your stretch, you eat your snack. I hope it wasn't too sugary. I myself break that rule. I can't even tell you all the things I just eat. But I mean, I go on zero energy these past few days with the lack of sleep now. But make the healthy choice, people. Make the healthy choice. Ting 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 ting. I want to be a brand ambassador for Cricks Bermudez. Once I see me as a brand ambassador for Cricks, I make it in life out here. And yet people asking me to promote their energy drinks and all kind of things. I like, bro, Cricks. It's Cricks I'm looking for. It's Cricks, not no energy drinks and them kind of thing. You want me to promote caffeine and one start crazy energy drinks with, when you check the ingredients list, I tell them send me the ingredients, it's too long so it wants words I can't pronounce. You want me to promote that to the people, children and students and people who try to do maths and things? No, come on man. But I can promote Cricks. Bermudez, this is an open invitation. Give me an offer I can't refuse. Alright. If A is that, then the number of subsets of A is equal to what? This question has always come between me and you. This question is going to come in your exam on the 27th. 3 things here, so 2 to the power of 3 is the same as 8. That's the answer. This is an empty set. Then the number of subsets is not actually 0, even though it's an empty set, is 1. An empty, nothing is something. Nothing is something. That's like one of the arguments against creation being the Big Bang theory. Meaning, okay, so the universe started with a Big Bang. But what was before the Big Bang? Because if you say nothing is something, you know. So, but then again, it's a concept to deal with. Let's not get into that. If P is equal to this, then the number of subsets. So if you see 1, then there's actually 2 subsets. Because there's the set where there's 1 inside, and then there's the empty set. And the shortcut is always 2 to the power of the number in the set. So sometimes they'll give you the answer in terms of this. Like they'll put 2 to the n, or 2 to the 5. 2 to the 5, that one come already. Like they had 5 things in here. Triangle, that was supposed to be a triangle. Triangle, square, circle, parallelogram, trapezoid. 5 things. And how many subsets you can get here? 2 to the power of 5. It's always 2 to the power of how many elements in the set it's gonna come. Just make sure you know that. A Cricks is the center of the universe. Maybe. That would be funny though. Like if millions of years in the future, somebody in a quest, somebody named Christopher Columbus on a quest millions of years in the future, and when you reach the center of the universe, you see one giant Cricks with inhabitants and Cricks, you know, walking around eating Cricks. Okay, that's ridiculous. But when he reaches land on this planet of Cricks and say, I discovered this. I discovered it. If the universal set U is equal to that and H is equal to that, there's a problem in one of these questions. I hope this is the edition where it's updated. If U is equal to that and H is equal to that, then H complement everything outside of H, meaning this, PTU, C. Who? I think this question had 2 of the same answers or something like that, but that was fixed. Which of the Venn diagrams below represent everything outside of P intersect Q? Must not have P in it. This has some P in it, this has some P in it, this has some P in it. You want everything outside of P and in Q at the same time. That's him. Because this is in Q at the same time, but there's also everything outside of P. That's what this symbol here means. P with that little dash there, complement outside. And there are many jokes that we have made on this in the past, like, you know, let's not get into those jokes now. Serious times. You and your girlfriend complement. Them have any time of their life inside there, you know? My children, that is. What is the region shaded in the diagram below? When you're young and small, boy, no responsibilities, no CSEC, no SE. All you have to do is eat and play. And cry. Cry for stupidness. My second son is crying because of gravity. Like he vexed with gravity. He vexed that things will fall long if you leave. Or like he will fall. Like why? That's kind of ridiculous. That when your life's sweet, you can afford to be crying for gravity. What is the region shaded in the diagram below? Well, this just means everything outside B. Everything outside B, if the universal set U is equal to that. Whole numbers, even number, no. Yeah. This whole number, prime number, even number, natural number, composite number. Make sure you know what I mean when they're saying these types of numbers, right? You have the main types, the big boy types. Natural, whole, integer, rational, irrational, real. Then you have the little boy types. That's like even, prime, odd, composite, square numbers. You need to know what they're talking about. So when they give it in sets question, which is what they will use for you, you're ready for them. If the universal set U is equal to blah blah, E equal even numbers and P equal prime numbers, then number of even intersect prime. There's only one even number that's a prime number, so that's 1. And that's, the number is not 1 and the number is 2, but there's one of it. So the one but 2 thinking, it's 2. 2 is an even number, that is a prime. No, they want to know how many are there in the set of even intersect prime. The number is 2, but there's only one of it. It's only 2, so the answer is actually B. Right? 8 and 9, read your questions properly. You got to read the signs to play. Gonna come up to that 12 o'clock just now. P is equal to prime numbers and E is equal to even numbers and O is equal to odd numbers. Which of the following is an empty set? I know this question since I'm standard 5. This question always asking you about if even and odd numbers intersecting is an empty set. So I just gonna look for that even and odd numbers. Even and odd numbers. E and O. O and E. Intersecting empty set. Yes. All the time. You could never be even and odd at the same time. It's either you're even or you're odd. This can be drawn parallel to many things in life. But we're not time for them politics right now. If P and Q are two sets, the number of P union Q is equal to 16. This is the big boy equation. The big boy equation says, I write this equation in my lessons class yesterday and people was like, and I teach these children this equation already, you know. And P intersect Q, I don't know, P union Q equal to the sum of like P plus the sum of like Q, and you need to take out the middle because the middle already included now. So the middle included here and here, so you need to take out one of them, and the middle is like the intersection thing I'm talking about. So this is the big equation. You can always use this equation and substitute and get your answer. Like if you substitute, you know everything here except NQ. So NQ is the missing link. is like the x now, and you're substituting everything. Let's do 9, and this was 16. This is take away what? 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. 3 thing, ba boom, ba boom, 13. X is 13. So C is the answer. But if you're not into the equation, I mean, have the equation in your back pocket, memorize it before the exam, but you can draw the Venn diagram, but people run into mistakes with this real quick. So let me just show you what to do. Everybody know that this intersect spot really means the one in the middle here, so that's 6. And like NP is 9, so what people is do, like put P and Q here, great. You will come and put 9 here. No! Don't put 9 there. This is the number in P is 9, so it means that this is actually 3. Guess why? 3 plus 6 is 9. Big brain time. Big brain time. And what else missing? 16. Everything must add up to 16. So then you then if everything must add up to 16, what missing here? Because we already have 6, so like I can say 10, but that'll still carry me 3 over. So this is like 7. 7 is missing from there. But our next mistake will happen now is like, okay, you see, okay, 3, 6, 7. So now what I want? NQ, you come now and put 7. But 7 is not the correct answer. They want the total number in Q. The total number in Q is actually 6 plus 7. So there's like 2 or 3 hurdles that could jump at you. If you're doing this like the logical Venn diagram, draw it out method, make sure you don't fall along with them hurdles. They're going to have those answers waiting for you to hit the wrong thing. But 13 is the way to go. You can use the formula, you can use this method. Wherever floating your boat properly with no holes. You want no holes in the boat. Let's get the next question. In the morning when I wake up. How many students do not study geography? Oh my gosh, 4. This diagram related to any other questions? Alright, that's some other questions. Wait, that's not the correct answer. How many students do not study geography? I make a mistake there. Well, I complete the question there. Coming back to that question. They didn't ask how many students on the outside. They asked how many students did not study geography, Quinn. How many students didn't study geography? This is geography. So actually I need to do the 4 plus the 11. So the answer is 15. 15. How many students in class altogether? Well, add up time. This is small brain time. Small brain time here, right? 10 and 14, 24. Alright, cool. 24 students in the class. Just watch and make sure there are no tricks out here. Right? 10 and 14, okay. Just add up each individual component. No. I don't even say anything further here. 12 and 14. I'm 10 and 14. Oh gosh, they're coming back with this sets thing for we here. So what I'll do when the video pop up is I will put in the comments like where you can get the book, 1, for those who don't have the book, and 2, the timestamps. So like when we started computation and numeration, when we started consumer arithmetic, when we start sets, like the timestamps, so each of them, so like you don't need to go through and hear all the talking. And you can always watch your video at 1.5 speed or 1.25 speed. I don't usually watch informative videos on YouTube at the normal speed, cause as you start to get older, time you start to feel like such a valuable thing. So I listen to videos at fast speed. If Q is equal to A, B, C, D, E, how many subsets? It's the same 5. Remember I tell you this 5? It's not 5 to the power 2. It's always 2 to the power of whatever it is. So D. incomplete Venn diagram below. Loading up a little nice question for you all here. What number goes in P intersect E? One is prime, one is even. This is the same prime even thing. Numbers from 1 to 10 inclusive, meaning include 1 and 10 in it. So 1 is not prime or even. 1 is just a special number, that is unity. First prime number 2, but it's even, that goes there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 could come out here, relax, 10. So this is this diagram. I completed. It was not that much to complete. But this, you can do this easily without completing. What number goes in there? Now notice they didn't say N, E intersect E. That's a different answer. The number of elements in the intersection is 1. But P intersect E, the number that the actual number is 2. The number itself is 2. Understand? So see, almost 1,000 like so. Yes, we come in there. That's we aim. That's we aim. That's our aim. What is the? So you're aiming this the payback for this free class. It's just pressing it like, and taking in some ads. All as I said, I never collected my ad revenue from the channel ever. You know? Never ever. Manage, cancel. Let's check it out something here. What is the value of? Let's get some answers. 14 and 15. Yeah, and here comes the likes. Here comes the 1,000. Here comes the 1,000. What is the value of number of elements? Oh, we had to watch here. Number of elements outside of P. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. What is the value of the number of elements in P union E? Meaning all of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Boom. Boom, bam. Alright. So far we did sets. I don't know if I can reading for consumer arithmetic, but a rating for sets reaching 1K likes. What is your rating for like sets? Like rate sets out of 10. Like how you feel how this is for you? If sets was 10 questions in the exam, I think it's 8 or 6. The arrangement of the allocation of the marks is on my Instagram. You can't use calculators in the maths paper 1 exam. You can use calculators in the add maths paper 1 exam. 9, 8, 9, 8, 7, 9, 9, 8. Somebody said 2. 9, 9, 5, 7, 10, 9, 8, 7, 4, 9. Averaging, like if I average, the modal mark is, the modal is 9, the mode is 9. But the average might be about 8 because we have a little 1 or 2 low numbers in between. That's not bad. I'm taking that. People on this channel bright. Which of the following sets is defined by X, and this mean is a member of, by the way, all these symbols is a member of, is a subset of, union, intersect, universal set, the complement, the number of elements in set A. What else am I forgetting? The set of. You need to know these symbols and know what I mean, right? Not feel afraid of, don't be afraid of those symbols now. Read them. So this just means X is a member of the set of integers. So X is an integer. It's an integer, y'all. Between -3 and 3. But now we need to put on our CSI glasses now. And see that this is missing the little equal sign, so we're not going to include this. This is x is greater than that. X is greater. So don't include this. So you naughty, you out. And this one include this. So good. This one, can I get it right here? Is an integer. Now if it was like a whole number, forget all them negative and well, if it's a natural, forget the 0 too. Right? So just look out for the little, make sure you know your rules, what is your whole number, your integer, what it mean. 16C. In a class of 23 students, 11 study physics and 17 study geography. What is the least number of students that study both physics and geography? This is a type question, boy. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I and all this I sit down and like, what really going on in this question, man? In a class of 23 students, 11 study physics, 17 study geo. What is the least number of students that study both physics and geo? So you have 11 inside this, and you have 17 inside this. So what's the least number we have inside here that could make everything add up to 23 and look nice and good? My best advice for you is to substitute from the answers. This kind of question, the best advice is to like try out the different numbers in the questions, right? So you'll be like, okay, let me show you, because maybe the fastest way. You'll be like, okay, 3. Now if 3 here, 17 total, so this has to be 14. And if 3 here, 11 in total, so this has to be 8. So does this add up to give you 23? Of course not. That's gone over 23 long time, right? So we need to try out a different one. You all understand where I'm coming from? They bring these kind of, what they look for as CSEC examiners is questions that could be a little abstract and a little hard for you to figure out, but sometimes it's harder. They try to make the, yes, add and subtract, but that has a little danger in it. So I would advise this. What they try to do is make the question so complex that you can't really see a formula or can't see a method, or if you use the method you could run into trouble. So when that happens, the best thing to do is substitute. Let's try the 4. This will be 13. When I use the 3 just now, did I say 40? And this will be 7, 24. Not working. Let's try the 5. Let's try the 5. 5 and no, I know there's a question when the add and subtract method did not work. Because it gave you an answer that was like the least answer. That's why I see that it's 5, 12, 11, 6. Is this correct? 17 people, 11. Is there error in this question? 5, 12. Nobody messaged me about this question. Anybody messaged me about this question? Alright, let's try it again. 5, 17, 12. Oh, yeah, 18 and 5. 18 and 5. I don't know why I wasn't seeing 18 and 5. 18 and 5, 23. Yes, so it does work. C. C is the correct answer. How was added that way? 6 and 5, 11, 11 and 12, 23. What I did just now, I didn't replay back the video to see why I do that. That's confusing me. It's be interesting. Alright, so yeah, you get it, right? So let's try out 18, 19 and 20. I wonder if all of these could fit on one. I know we have a little zoom squad here, a little glasses crew that'll be like, sir, I can't see. Sir, I can't see. So this is an all-inclusive channel. Everybody matters in this channel. Answer 18 and 19 using M is that, N is that, and P is that. There's an error in this question. Which one had the error by? This one. You see, this was supposed to be A, B, C, D or something like that. So we just continue, we just work out this question to the best of our ability. We just work out this question to the best of our ability. Who's that, Prashant? Yeah, don't go too, alright, that's CDC, don't go too much, don't go too much. Which of the following is true about the above information? M is a subset of N? No. M intersect N is no, it's not empty. M intersect N is M. M intersect N is M. No. M intersect N is N. Yes. This intersect that is actually that. Now there's a little error in here. You know what, I might just change one of these answers. What was the correct answer in the book? Anybody with the book there, tell me what answer the book had for 19. Because the intersection of all of these, there's nothing that's the same in all of these. You see that? There's nothing that's the same. So the answer is actually an empty set. So what was the answer in the book? 18, 19. What's the answer in 19? Where the book is? So I have the book here, but I really don't want to switch my page. Let's see. And quite a few people messaged me about this question, but I was like, 19, yeah, 19 in sets. 19 was D, the answer in the book was D. What page is this? 25. A, the book had A. 19 was A, the book had A. Yeah, people are saying it in the chat now. So yeah, so what we're going to do out here is just change 19 to 19A to the correct thing, yo. 19A is supposed to be empty. Right? So this and this mean empty set. So any one of them could be used. Right. Danger of it. Which of the following would form disjoint sets, always being tested one way or the other? A disjoint set means the sets, when the intersection of the sets is 0, the sets don't intersect. So which of these are disjoint sets? Let's get the answer for 20. I just want to make sure I edit this into the book one time, so just give me a second. 19 should be an empty set on A. Come Zion, take it easy, brother. This tobacco that I ate it. Oops, it's gone. It's gone. There you go. Which are the following? So obviously A, right? Even and odd numbers. There are no even odd numbers in this race, in this walk in our life. Let's get the next questions. Alright, so we're going into measurement. Update. We're going to start measurement now. Starting measurement. Take your time, boys. Measurement. really kind of matching the beats with ours there. It's a really easy question. 600 people is jump a letter on. Yeah, when it's the harder questions, everybody like, let's handle this one. 2 questions of measurements. Let's get it going. So what is the circumference of one crisp cracker? A good question. Let's do some research. What is circumference of cricks? This is valuable information I should have up here. The people would want to know these things. See, if I were the brand ambassador for Bermudez, that would be easily accessible information, you know. I don't know, boy, I don't know. Time out. No, time out. We're going forward. The circular face of a solid cylinder has an area of 49 pi. 49 pi and a height of 10. What is the radius of this? What? An area of 49 pi and a height of 10. What is the radius of the cylinder in centimeters? I just need to know the area to find the radius. So area is really pi r square, right? So if they're saying this is 49 pi, what is the square root of 49? 7. That's like 7 square pi, or pi 7. Try to write something here. 7 squared. This is a pi. So it means A is the answer. What is the volume? The volume will be the 10 by the 49 pi now. Now notice how they keeping pi in the question. Sometimes they don't need to do that in 22/7 and switch out pi and things. Sometimes you just leave the pi alone. Leave the pi alone. Write that down somewhere. Leave the pi alone. So the volume is the 49 pi for the area multiplied by 10, which is actually this. Some people train to look for the cube, but they told you that the area was 49 pi. I want to donate. How do I do that? So you have helped me so much. My mom gave me $5,000 for the donate. Feel free. If you want to donate, just go on my website and buy the book repeatedly and send out the copies that you buy to people who you feel would be useful with. So just go on my website if you want to know how to donate, or message me. A few people bought books, donated books for people. Alright, no spam. Let's get some other questions. Yeah, so if you're donating, I prefer like if you donate intervention, that helps people. So, like another person asks to donate, that person donate for someone to have lessons. Only lessons with me, a Form 4 student. So if you want to donate like that, just reaching out to me on Instagram and making sense. You can email me or WhatsApp me, my number all over the place. Those who want to get the book too, +1 868 790 8813. I would be able to answer this now. I am doing the admin job for these days. +1 868 8790813. If you want to buy the book, this is the number to WhatsApp. I'll give you the bank information. I can do an online bank transfer. That's for those who don't have credit cards, and you'll be able to get the question back. The volume in CMQ, I know somebody want to take down the number. +1 86879088813. The volume is, I'll have all of this in the comment, the first comment on the video. When it pops back up, I'll pin it. The volume in CMQ of a cube 4 by 4 by 4. 4 by 4 is 16 by 4 is 64. The area of a rectangle is that a new rectangle is formed by multiplying the length by 4 half. So this was the rectangle. You make it 4 times and then you half it. So this is like 1, 2. So in other words, it's like you multiply the rectangle by 2. This times 2 like 70 times 2. Boom. Answer C. Easy thing again. Let's get some more. About to approach that 12. The break committee, all the break people, we'll look to take a break 1 o'clock. Looking at 1 o'clock for our next break. Examine, or maybe 12:30, so you all can have lunch. Some of you all, you need to study and are hungry then. Examine the following shapes not drawn to scale and answer the question below. Alright, the perimeter of the triangle is equal to the perimeter. Firstly, this is 10, this is 5. Because it's a rectangle. This here is what? This is a 5, 12 something triangle. 5, 12, 13. 5 squared is 25, 12 squared is 144. Add the two together, I get 169, square root of 169, 13. A special type of triangle. And this is like 5, 5, 5, 5. Alright, we're ready to perform. So the perimeter of the triangle is equal to the perimeter of the rectangle. And 5 is 30. This is true. The perimeter of the triangle, this is true. Well, again for 5, A. This is looking true to me. The first one true. Alright. The perimeter of the rectangle is equal to the perimeter of the square. That's not true. The perimeter of the triangle is less than the perimeter of the square. That's not true either. The perimeter of the square is greater than. So the answer is A indeed. How you get 13? C squared is equal to A squared plus B squared. Something called Pythagoras theorem, or good friend Pythagoras theorem. So the square of the hypotenuse is equal to the sum of the square of the other two sides. So this is a C. So all I did was 12 squared is 144. 5 squared is 25. Add the two together, you get 169. Find the square root of that is 13. If you don't understand Pythagoras theorem, look at my video on trig,s basic trigs. I don't go into the add maths. By the way, all 656 of you all, some people is go on my add maths video and be watching the topics and start to feel, I actually sense the panic coming off of the internet when they see an add maths topic. So I never see this topic in my life. That's add maths. That's not maths. Right? So if you see add maths, there's a different subject altogether. It's not maths. So look up the trigs video in maths if you're having problems with this. By the way, this is a common type of triangle. This is a 5, 12, 13 triangle that you should know off the bat. There are two more that you need to know. The 3, 4, 5 triangle and all the ratios. So like 6, 8, 15. Ratios are in 3, 4, 5 proportion. Like if this was 3, this is 4, this is a 5, and this is the next one. Somebody tell me what the next one is. That's something to do with 8 something something, 8 something something triangle. Research it. Like if I see it, I'll know it. Add maths easier than maths. Now add maths is shorter than maths. It's a shorter syllabus. And like if you're good in maths, like if you understand maths quickly, add maths is easier than maths. And that's a rare amount of people. because ADMAS is, you don't need to do all these calculations or anything like ADMAS. ADMAS, you just need to understand the concepts involved. Not much arithmetic, not much room for error. But for most people, ADMAS is way harder than maths because it's tougher things to understand. But it's a smaller syllabus, a shorter syllabus, with some devious topics. Let's get the answer for 6. Normal maths is minus maths. Funny. The jokes out here, man, the jokes out here. My nightmare is that my subscribers begin to crack my type of jokes. What a sad world we would have created. What is the combined area of shape A and shape E? Shape E, combined area. So 5 by 5. While these children screaming inside 9 holes by 2 by 5, 2, 5, 10 plus 5. 5 by 5, 25. 5 by 2 is a triangle, so it's not like 5 by 2, more like 5 by 1, you know, that was half base by height. So this total area is 30. And this one is 5 by 5. And then 5 by perpendicular height, 2. So this total area here is 25 plus 20 plus 10. What am I saying? So this one is 35. So combine this 35 and 30, 65. C. Yeah, watching long lives like this, long lives, afterlife, it's getting tougher than actually just being in life and done. Here comes 7, 8, 9. Here comes the boom. So please explain again. Explain what again? This, the area. Area of a square is 5 by 5, 25. Area of a triangle is half base by height. Half the base by the height. Half of 5 times 2. 5 times 2 is 10, so this is 5. 5 plus 25, so this area is 30, right? This one, how do you find the area of a parallelogram? Area of a parallelogram is the base by the perpendicular height, and that's all. Perpendicular height is 2. By the way, how we get this 2? Because when you come across here, we get 2, and this was 5. Yeah? So 2 by 5 is 10. So this is 10, and this is the same 25. So this is 35. 35 plus 30 is 65. Why somebody saying 12? Did I make a mistake? 5, 5, 5, 10, 2. Nah, I feel like good, and I feel like good day. I feeling good about them answers. I understand them, thank you. Alright, let me move forward if there are any specific questions. The volume of a cube, edge this cube thing again, 10 by 10 by 10. Boom. Millimeters to meters. 1,000 millimeters make a meter, so if you have 3,800, 1, 2, 3, 3.8 meters. The area of a circle in square centimeters is area pi r squared. R is 6, 6 squared, 36. It's hiding underneath there. 36 pi. 36 pi is the area. Thanks, sir. Okay, cool. Tick-tock, it's lunch o'clock. Nah. What's the time? 12. Wait, time flying, but I find this live 3 hours past already, but halfway through. 10 and 11. 10 and 11. We had to do some circle terms. Yeah, I feel 1 or 2 circle terms will pop. Maybe we could do a little class on but the circle term that normally pops, let me just show you a sneak peek, is this one. Why do you know here, boy? And they will say something like, this is x and what is the value of this? 2x, right? Angle at the center is twice the, so it's normally one of this is pop. So make sure you know this circle term. If here's a man say, I can't handle circle terms, learn one circle term, this one. So like if this angle here was 30, this angle is 60. That's just how it works. But the best thing is to learn all these circle terms. I did a video on that. This live is going to go on. Isn't 60 diameter? Oh gosh, I make a mistake. First mistake of the class. Pi r squared, oh god. 3 squared, people. Take the arrow. 9. I just pretend that never happened. So check over. Look at when 600 people see you make a mistake, you know, it'll be like, But the answer is correct in the question bank. And let me tell you something. I put that diameter there. I create this question and say, yes, those people are going to make real mistakes on this question. Yes. And you trick yourself as a teacher. Alright. Look out for that. Don't let that happen in your exam. Don't use diameter when you're supposed to use radius. What is 10,800 seconds in hours? What is 10,800 seconds in hours? Don't go and choose that with that. Just so. Seconds to hours. The conversion I think is 3,600. Because 60 seconds in a minute and 60 minutes in an hour, 3600. So this conversion, you just have it there. This seconds to hours conversion and centimeters to kilometers. They love those two conversions. They love those two conversions in CSEC. It's changing a centimeter to a kilometer. Well, let me see if we can get them like to 1.1 and changing what's the next thing I want to see? Yeah, seconds to hours and centimeters to kilometers. 100,000 centimeters in a kilometer. So what we had to do here, we had to divide 36 into that is 3 hours D. And the area of a sector is theta over 360 pi r squared. Add multiple with no another formula for when using radians. 45 over 360 is the same as 1/8 pi r squared, 1/8 pi r squared A. Any tricks here, boy? Any tricks here? No tricks. You notice how the answer is not like a number. If you're a little weak in the maths, when you don't see numbers, you get frightened. But just use the formula and substitute what you know. The only thing they give us is 45, you substitute that. 45 over 360 is the same as 1/8. You could take your time and break that down. Break down by 5, break down by whatever you feel it to break down by, but it's 1/8. And the reason I get 1/8 is because like 90 over 360, I know there's a quarter. Because 4 right angles in 360. 45 is half, so it had to be 1/8. That's like the quick maths there, quick maths. Number 12.
I can do this live forever just for the live chatting. Oh God, boy. Oh my gosh. I mean, some of the things I just want to repeat there, but just catch my kicks. What is the area of the trapezium ABCD? Another thing that is affectionately loved and hugged upon by CXC is trapeziums. So if you don't know how to find the area of a trapezium, learn it now. Get it now. Half A plus B by height. This height must be the perpendicular height. And don't comment no like if you put this 10 cm here, don't use that. Yeah, that's not the perpendicular height. Perpendicular height must be at 90 degrees to the parallel sides. So half AB, 8 and 16, half of 12, 12 by 8, 96, B. Why people crying for area of the trapezium? So can we have lunch? No. I mean, it's like in your house stopping you from eating right now. You can eat and watch too. Yeah, this is a good time to have your parents like, I'm studying. I'm watching some Cold Springer videos. Could you just food please, and you ring a bell or something? Don't want to be distracted. It's a live. You know when they're playing live games or live MMO, multiplayer, massive multi online, MMORPG, wherever, any game it is, or you're playing a card, you're playing whatever, you can't pause the live. I don't pause my live for people here. So you gotta eat and watch. Calling the butler. Which of the following figures has an area equal to that? So more trapezium shenanigans here. This is a different way of saying find the area of the. We don't want that. We don't want that. This is not a perpendicular side. One out of these we're looking at half of the sum of the parallel sides. Good. Multiply by the height. Height is 2. So D is the answer. Yes, so, but we will actually take an official break maybe around 12:30. I'm making food and watching. Right, I was talking about multitask. Just to burn the food or yourself. Why this iPad shutting off on me just so? Come on, boy. It lasts a long time. Me and you have many memories. Many memories. Take your time in your old age now. I know you didn't sign up for the 6-hour thing. No pushing you beyond the point. Alright, number 14. Let me tell you how much more numbers we have to go in measurement. Let's get the answer for number 14. It's how we do computation and numeration, sets, and consumer arithmetic already. We cooking it around cold gas, as they say. What is we doing right now? 14C. 14C they say. And we have 21 questions. Yeah, so when it's finished, we'll get a break. 14C. 14 is C. We'll check it just now. Let's bring 15 and 16. Let's get that locked and loaded in the background. Length of the minor arc is 8. That's this. The major arc would be like a big circle. What is the length of the circumference of the circle? 60 degrees is how much? It's not looking like 60 yet. It's looking like about 45 or so, or less. 60 degrees is 1/6 of a circle, 60 over 360. So you just multiply this by 600. Or you could go to the whole law method, but I'm telling you they like to bring 60, 45, 30 degrees common angles. So you just find out how much fraction of the circle it is and multiply by the length they give you. Unless they give you radius, well then you'll use the formula theta over 360, and for circumference you're finding here, put 2 pi r. Make sure you use the radius. Don't get the mistake like me. So 6 times 48 is 6 times 8 is 48. Answer is C. And bring up number 15 and 16 now. Ooh, I'm starting to feel a little tingle in the voice. That's why I'm talking too much. Halfway through the class, boy. There was a time I did about a 9-hour live. Phil, it's not 9-hour live, and you go to the ending of the live, you hear my voice or something like that. The volume of the cylinder is what? The volume of the cylinder, 3. You know, just delete the pi inside, so you don't need to worry about 22/7 business. So pi r squared by height. R is 3. 3 squared is 9, by height is 872. So we're looking at a nice and C. Let's go. So wait, let me go to the kitchen. I'm hungry. No, we don't wait on single. You want 642 people to wait for you to go to the kitchen, drink some honey. Buy my honey done. Drink some water. Yeah, I did drink some in the last week. I'll drink some just now. What is the length in kilometers from tongue A to tongue B on the grid below? I remember making this question. Zoop, zap, zip. So we want this length here. Oh gosh, you escaped. Oh, I thought it was charger. Hold on. Charger.
You get charged in here.
Like, yeah, you can get charged for like a few minutes.
Leave it in, so when you need it,
Next iPad charger in there. So this length here is the hypotenuse on a right angle triangle, and this is 3. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 are these squares. Each small circle is a square, right? Each small circle is a square. Each thing is a square. 1 cm side, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5 triangle, 5 kilometers. What is the length in kilometers from tongue A to tongue B and the grid below? 5. And a critical thing we can realize. You can just rest it down. Where I put it on. If each square represents 1 square kilometer, the approximate area of the island in square kilometers. As I said, this is one of the jokiest this is one of the jokiest things in maths where they have you actually count in squares. Okay, let's do this. 1 square kilometer, you see. Each square is 1 square kilometer. Alright, there we do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Obviously the answer will be A, because I mean when you add these stragglers now, you're not going to reach 15. You're going to reach there. But what if it was close? If it was like, if you see at 25, here at 23, maybe you'd rather go through. How much reach? Well, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15. This and this is like 16, 17, this and alright, 18. This tiny, plus this, let you see 19, 20, 21, there you see 21, 20. Alright, you see how they could kind of get 23. 23 must be a little extra, but yeah, average it like that. So 23 kilometers square, because they say each square is 1 kilometer square. 1 square kilometer. So 18 and 19, renaming this brick crew, brick committee. if the volume of the cuboid is 144 centimeters cubed, then the value of x is what? So you notice when I do my thing, I'm not checking my phone. But somebody must be doing your thing here and checking your phone. That's really decrease here how much your information is taking. I know that because it's a little weird to me, it's a little new to me, but like I used to do a lot of one-on-one tuition and or like group classes as well, and when you're studying a last minute session with some students, these creatures study with their phone right here, and like every time they do a question they run through text notably. They do a question they run through did not realizing that vastly increasing the timer. So something that could take you 1 hour taking you 6 hours to do because you always slow in your roll. We work on momentum, that task switching, going from one task to the next task. So when you're coming back in the next piece of study, you always need to reset and get your mind always switching context. That context switching is real failure. So when you're studying, do not study with your phone next to you with all your notifications on popping. I ain't saying you have to delete your Instagram or anything. I'm just saying that the people who made these devices, your phone or the cover blue, anything that blue here is just get X over the screen. The people that made these devices are very brilliant people. They spend their time coming up with the most addictive thing to keep you on this. And the people that created the people that created Talk Too Much. So check 16. I will check it just now. The people that made check 16. This 16. What is the length from tongue A to tongue B and the grade below? The people that made their social media, very brilliant people, they coming up with the most addictive things. So no need to flex. To flex any phones. So I'm okay. To be my phone now and then. So pull the stove, burn a camera phone, yes. What's the problem with 16 though? Please do not study with your phone, do not study with all your notifications or next to you. You're not making sense. You might think you're making sense, but you're not making sense. You're not more smart and brilliant than the people who come up with Instagram and Facebook. You're not a special person that you can resist them things from stopping you from. Then use the scale. Or did I not use the scale? 5. What is the length? Each one is 1 centimeter. Oh my gosh. What is the length in kilometers from tongue A to tongue B any grade? Each small square has 1 cm side. Didn't I say the most important thing? Didn't I say the most important thing is knowing that that ratio 100,000 centimeters equal 1 kilometer? Didn't I say that? 100,000 centimeters is equal to 1 kilometer. So yes, that's why I'm in the background. Very likely this, so you can study music. I'll come to that topic just now. We're gonna spend 1 minute on that studying with music thing. Very likely this 100,000 to 1 will be maybe like a 95% chance you'll have to use this conversion. So don't do like me. We have 2 examples where you're not supposed to do like me. And hit 5 here without double checking your scale to make sure that you're in the right thing. So if it's centimeters, to change it to kilometers, multiply by 100,000. So the answer is actually D. And the answer is D in the book as well. So once again, curving from the past, strict curving from the future. Studying with music can help, but I don't recommend come into those questions, I don't recommend music with words. Music with words. So, or music with a lot of words like rap songs and pop music and thing. A lot of words written. So you can study a vibe of music and environmental music. That's all rightish. I would say the best type of study is without music, because in the exam you're not going to get music. But some people may argue that studying with music actually helps and put the brain in a frame of mind for which you 1.1 like for that makes your mind open to accept new information now. And like if it's a certain style of music, like classical music or a certain style of music, I don't want to use the wrong word, a certain style of music, it really helps. It really helps. So pull up on them boys in class and listening to music. Yes, I did. So like in class, students are listening to music. All the students that listen to music in my class, and I talk more lessons class, in my school class, is do worse than the students that just pay attention. So you come in class with your headphones and now so this help me study. Nah. You, the song you listen to, you really think a song from Swanee helping you study maths? No better. That didn't help you study. So my advice is no music, or just a vibe kind of music. Music that you're not actively listening to music. It's just passively playing in the background. It's just a vibe to you. Alright, do the next question. 18. Lo-fi is it to study? Yeah, lo-fi, that could work. Heavy metal? Negative. I just be singing in my head in the exam. Keep talking, sir. I almost done make my sandwich. Now we back in the question line here. 18 and 19. So Swanee said formula. Nah, Swanee help me in maths. If the volume of a cuboid is 144, then the value of x is what? Divide by the 24. Divide by 24. 24 is like 2 times 12, 12 by 12, 12. So 6 by this will give you the 144. What is the area of the isosceles triangle? This is also 6. So yeah, okay, this is a special way to find area of a triangle. We have the angle in between and you have the two sides. Sine half AB sine theta. Half AB, you need to know this for CSEC. Sine theta. Half AB sine theta. Half the two parallel sides there, A and B, not parallel, the two arms of the angle that squeezing the angle together there. Half of that, AB, multiply by each other, multiply by the sine of the angle in between. So this is the only one in sine, so I immediately just going to say this one, but we can verify it. 6 by 6 is 36. Half of 36 is 18, right? So half of 6 by 6, sine x. Yeah, C. Trinidad. Yeah. It have a clue in them songs, you know, it fully dance. not necessarily the kind of thing you want to be singing before your ADMAS exam, you know, fully dance. They leave clues, Maybe for graduation you can come out for them, right? But right for exam time, studying with that kind of music, very ghetto, do not recommend. Did have one class today, so some people coming in from class feeling sleepy. A bottle of water can hold half liter of water. How many bottles can you fill using? How much is a liter? 1,000. Half a liter, 500. 500 into 2,500, 5. Any tricks? No tricks. You just need to know that 1 liter is 1,000 cm cube. How many 20 centimeter rulers can fit? Alright, so the cm to kilometer trick again. So this is 100,000 centimeters divided by 20, that 2 into 10,000 is 5,000 A. The question bank is still available to buy. Just go on my website. If you have a credit card, I'll leave the information in the top comment after the video. If you have a credit card and it's signed up using PayPal, or even if it's not signed up using PayPal, just go on the website, sign up using PayPal very quickly, and you can buy the book. Let's see if anybody bought the book during this life. Today is the 26th. Yeah. One person just buy the book. Grant, big up yourself. So you can buy it right now. How many? Take 2 into that. We don't do this. 21, 20. Alright, new topic, statistics. Let's snap this and get this in. All you know is screenshot time to take a screenshot, post onto your Snapchat. Anyone else still use Snapchat and things? That's one platform like I just refuse to get on. Right now on TikTok, I mean I don't really post anything on TikTok. I just watching it and like, don't tell me how to use this to reach my students now. Don't tell me how to use TikTok. So go back 20 please. Did I make a mistake in 20? A bottle of water or break time. And they don't miss, boy. And they don't miss. A bottle of water can hold half liter of water. Half liter means 500 cm cube. How many bottles can fit using? So you just divide as a division question. 2500 divided by 500. Did I make a mistake? 2500 divided by 500. CMQ, yes, CMQ. What's the problem? I said 1, but I circle 5 though. And 1 is not answer. TikTok depletes my IQ. Alright people, measure statistics time. I'm going to take a picture here. I'm going to see what we're on the Instagram. We already spent 3 hours in the dance. You can take a little social media break for 10 minutes and then come back. Starting back in the next 10 minutes. 12:40, right? Read over the questions. Can be filled. Now all you need to read over the question. Again, some massive trolling taking place here. I sent in a trolling. Alright, let me just post this. I'm requesting access by. Starting back in 5 minutes. Starting back. 9 minutes. Whoa, I get disconnected 5 times. Get disconnected for a while. Yeah, I'm saving. Then you're going on with you, boy. We started back in 7 minutes. I don't want to. Oh, the book has A? Somebody saying book has A for number 16. No, the book has D. Oh yeah, the book has E. Hey, I read the book now. So, I want to change my mind, I can change my mind. It's just me or the live went on and off just now. Allowing people to spam right now, but when we start back, they cut all them emoticons and things on in there. That should be B. Let's fix that. Or the A from the measurement line. Maybe I just divide wrong, Jared. Five fives, right? Or maybe I had a different number or something. Danny, take a break now, brother. Five fives. Akash, I see your question. We starting back in 5 minutes. Starting back 9 minutes. I'm going to take a stretch leg there. Jared, just make sure nobody overdoing it. You know what to do. Everybody still here. So kill me, there is a spliff you got. Nah. I think it was Zion and Chavi and their cousin here. So we had some little problems, but things back in a line. Right. So we're about to start statistics. Let's get this off of the screen. Did I take a picture already? Right, let's take a next one. If I didn't, just in case. What we do, we're doing the black and white side. Cool. Thing. No, I can't do sideways, I do it like this. Alright. Portrait. So you're looking a little, no I did not. Wow boy, I like to come up with all your own little stories here. Make sure you make all your posts and thing. We go in and start like in a few seconds once I can figure out how to take a picture on this. Right. Zoom zap, right, focus. Photo, right, focus. Thing. This one. This one. Focus on the proper thing now, right? I always do this way. Only I don't know how to do it. Nice. Thing. What are we doing now? Stats. Sticks. Next. Maths. Marathon. 60% true. Boom. Shit. Let's go. What's the answer for number one? Which are the following examples of three discrete? So you have discrete and you have continuous variables. That's going to be asked. The continuous variables will be, cannot be, what's this? Can be counted. A discrete variable can be counted, like you can say 1, 2, 3. How many dollars does this man have in his wallet? You can count it. That's a discrete variable. A continuous variable cannot be counted. You have to measure it. So like height, measure. Time, you measure the time. Start your stopwatch and you measure. You have to measure it. You can't like count out. You can't like watch somebody walking and say that man is 1, 2, 3. You can't really do that. So that's like the big clue there for figuring out these things. Which are the following example of three discrete variables. So discrete, test grades is a discrete. That's good. Gender is discrete among, the answer is A, straight up. Test grades, time, no, time is off. Height is off, weight is off. Distance is off. So those are continuous, the ones that are X. The standard deviation, standard deviation, what does standard deviation do? You need to know what standard deviation means. You don't need to know how to find it. You have a little controversy to it. Yeah, it's true. But let's talk about from like 1990s perspective, right? As I say, no politics. Which of the following statement is true? This one has a lower standard deviation, this one is higher. It means that the spread in the boys from the median, from the mean, the spread in the mean is more. So that's what we're looking for. All boys are, nope, that's nonsense, there's high difference, no, that's the range and thing. If you list the height of the boys all in numerical or no. The standard, no. A randomly picked girl will be closer to the average height, yes, because there's a lower deviation in the values, in the data. There's a lower variation. So it means that most of them bunch up close to the mean. So all the girls in the class close to the average height. So C is the correct answer. Then they randomly pick boy to the average height of a boy. Yes. So that's what you need to take away from standard deviation. Is basically that concept is the only thing they can test on in standard deviation. Next questions. 3 and 4. Whew. I didn't eat anything for lunch. I just eat the breakfast. But I still feel hungry. Which of the following statements is false? Bar graphs are better suited for continuous data than histograms. That is false. There is usually even space in between. Yes, that is true. The height in the column, yes, represent frequency. Yes. You find the mean. You can find the mean of the data. Yes, you can. You find the mean of the data in a histogram. So this one is false. Continuous data better in a histogram than in a bar graph. A bar graph is for discrete data, generally speaking. Which word matches up to its meaning the best? Mode is not average. Mean is not really middle. Middle is more like median. Median is not the most occurred. This is all mixed up here. Mixed up. Alright, I didn't know. Range is the difference between the highest and lowest. Highest and lowest, highest value minus the lowest value, range, yeah, we taking that. And focus. So the answer is D. Let's get some more. Guys in the chat if you all fully understand that. So what I would advise is that you all do all the sample questions that you all have on your own as well, multiple choice. And then you do all the questions in this book a couple times well before exam. Make sure like in the week before exam, you do it again. And by then we'll know what kind of vibe the exam will be like now, like how many repeats, how you're studying, you have a better idea then. What is the modal age? 7, the most frequent, right? How many children took part in the survey? 3 more questions based on that diagram. How many children took part in that survey? I think this answer was messed up in the first update. 6, 7, and 8. How many children took part in the survey? 3 plus 4 plus 2, 9, 10, 15. I think it was 17 or something, wasn't it? 15 people take part in the survey. What is the average age? Average age, just a little ticklish to find out. Add up all, divide by how much? 15. Ages. So we have 3 children that are 4 years old. We have 4 children that are 5 years old. 2 children that are 6 years old. And so on. So this is 12, 20, 12, 35, 8, add it up. So when you're going to do some geo, I did a little bit of geo with this, with Candice. I remember anybody was saying that geo life. It was interesting. 10, 17, 1, 2, 4. I get 87. I get 87. I get 87. 87 divided by 50. 90 divided by 50 is something. $90 divided by 56, so we're looking like around 5.8. Around 5.8. That making sense? 5.8. in between 5 and 6. Yeah, I can work with that. Actually, you can just watch the answers and figure it out because these answers not very close. These ones too high, so it had to be like 5.8. What is the median age of the students in the survey? What is the median age of the students in the survey? Median meaning middle. There's a way that I do this that some people get a little tied up with, but if you understand it, it's just like a simple method. So remember with median, you'll have all the numbers written out. So you'll have like, okay, there are 3 4s, so you'll have 4 4 4 4. Then you'll have 4 5s, 1 2 3 4 5, 1 2 3 4. Then you'll have 2 6s, 6 6, and you keep going on all the way. 5 7 7 7 7 7 7, and then 8. Normally I have more values than this, so it kinda hard. Yeah, I'm sure it's giving you back around. It's kinda hard to go write out all of this and then start your cross-out games. Let's do it and see what we get. 6, right? Add up the 2 divided by 2, 6. But like you can do it on the graph, and you can do this on the graph without having to separate all the numbers like this. This is what I do. 1 1. There are 5 here that I'm crossing out. 2 3 4 5. Right? 1 2 3 4 5, sorry. I crossed out 1 here, crossed out 5 there, and I crossed out 1 here, I crossed out 1 there. I'm going to end up with a 6 in the middle. I'll just end up with this. So like I crossed it out on the graph instead. I think maybe I just had an extra number in here somewhere. You're crossing it out on the graph, like you're seeing the numbers separated here on the graph, and you're crossing it out on the graph. If you can do that, if you understand that, that'll save you a little bit of time instead of trying to write out all these numbers to get median. People only mentioning Cassidy, and I'm not seeing Cassidy. The chicken has been curried, so it's curry chicken. Is it chicken curry or curry chicken? You currying the chicken. Yeah, the descriptor comes before, so curry chicken. Fried chicken, Kentucky fried chicken, not chicken fried Kentucky. So curry chicken, yeah, that just makes sense. Anybody who's saying chicken curry, not making sense. So it has to be curry chicken. Mashed potatoes, not potatoes mashed. Blue waters. Whole wheat cricks. I just didn't see all the chicken curry coming in. I'm giving you all the time. Try and defend this chicken curry. I know my friends from Guyana say chicken curry. So what is the logic, if any, in saying chicken curry? Guyana has left the chat. Like say you can see all the half of the chat gone. I'm not taking this, man, and I'm not taking these insults. Here we go again. Curry chicken versus chicken curry. Nobody could put up a curry is the dish and chicken is the variation. Oh my gosh. Chicken curry. So like, oh, I now understand. In other words, we put the importance on the chicken. We are doing stuff to the chicken, you understand, people? You understand where Guyana, or you can understand where Guyana, and this is the first time I actually understand where Guyana coming from with the chicken curry thing. You see, we put the importance on the chicken because we normal. We put the importance on the chicken. We doing something to the chicken, like we frying the chicken, fried chicken, curry chicken, or whatever, barbecue chicken, jerk chicken, jamrock. But in Guyana, The importance is on the curry. So they are doing the curry. The curry is the important thing. You have curry. So they want to come in afterwards and put in whatever. The chicken is being curried. Chicken curry. But all you have to be consistent, eh? All you have to be consistent. So all you need to be saying chicken fried. Chicken fried. Chicken fried. All you need to be saying it like that. If anybody's selling jerk chicken in Guyana, it need to be chicken jerked. Apparently the importance is, or maybe it is in Guyana that the only important descriptor here is the curry. That making sense? Why isn't it chat if you understand the why isn't it chat if you understand the sense in this? Curry chicken curry. I feel I just understand why, at least why they say chicken curry. Curry is the important thing, so chicken curry. Is there any other kind of curry? Goat curry. Goat curry. It actually making a little sense now. Goat curry. We have in Guyana way. Mackerel, anaconda curry. And let's say it like that too, like goat curry, duck curry. Let me get back to the maths. Alright, so what is the average, what is the median age? We just do that. New questions. Jenny and her scores. Let's get these. Zig 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 zig. Beef stew. Fish curry. Let's agree to disagree. Guys, have rejoined the chat. Imagine now tuning in. You're in real pressure, yes? 4 hours going on. Watch that time on that live day. Well, I don't know if you guys get to see the time, but nearly 4 hours. Let's get the answers for 9 and 10. Oh, so even in Guyana there's some differences. So even in Guyana, some people say curry chicken, pot pepper. No, it can get really ridiculous. It can get really ridiculous. Like in Guyana, when you're going up, when the teacher asks you, what is your name? Springer Kerwin. Just had to be egg boiled. What's the way this combination and the second game? Sheep curry. You see how they put the answer there? 10D, it should be D, 10. That's everything they said back to front in Ghana. Pie, macaroni. that's a kind of dread meat. The name's Bun, James. That's it I get from Bun, James. Oh yes, 10, 9. What's a median score? Arrange it in order first, people. Take it at 3 7s in this. Then you cross out. Alright, everybody know how to do this, right? So I can take all the word for it. 5. What? What did 1, 2, 3, 4 were off? 6. 9C. What's a mean score? I not going to add up all of that. I just going to watch the answers. 10B. So when them add up and divide them get B, I will verify that. I am from Guyana and I've sent curry chicken, curry fish all my life. So funny. What was some modal score? The next thing is some modal score. Obviously it can be 7, right? The mode. I'm going to bring up that question. I waste of time bringing up that question. Alright, let's see another style of question that comes for statistics. We are in the land of statistics right now. chicken curried. You know, back in the days in Trinidad, we used to stunt on them with the oil money now. Right now, we energy sector ain't looking, it's not in the best shape. Let me just put it that way. It's not in the best shape. And Guyana going and stunt on me in the next 5-10 years. Them just finding oil after oil after oil. In fact, they find so much oil, elections are messed down in Guyana right now. I just see a comment there. Oh my gosh, I can't even unhide this comment because I don't think it was meant to put a bad word in the comment, but I think it popped. Somebody unhide it. Fish fly. Choker tomato. What's the answer for 12? Next 5 years, 5-10 years, Guyana going to be looking nice. If the mean, better move to Guyana and start teaching Guyana. Don't get into elections, so I'm tired. Yeah. No, even on my Instagram page, who tell me post that, at least nobody can already see the comment. I ask, like, what really going on in Guyana? One half of the Guyanese following say one thing and the next half say the next thing. So I already know. So you have a kind of, just like in Trinidad we have PNM, UNC, in America you have Republican, Democrat. What you have in Jamaica? Where's Jamaica? Where's the two parties that you have? Somehow in democracies it always lands down to two parties. Right wing, left wing. Right wing, left wing. Where's the two parties in Barbados? Watching Barbados, like Prime Minister live chats, live videos and things during COVID-19. All you don't have half the kind of bacchanalists have in Trinidad and like Guyana. What's the method to solve this question? If the mean is 48x12, 48x12 and the mean is 10, find the value. Alright, so the mean is 10, just multiply by how much numbers of things you have. 4 by 10 is 40. So you have, this is like the total. You understand where we're going here? Because the mean is 10. So that's the average value. So 4 by 10 is 40. So it means all of these things must add up to give you 40. 8 and 12 is 20. And 24, so we're missing out 16. 16 to make the 40. And once you, another thing you could do, which is a little longer, is take these numbers and check and see which one will, when you add it up and divide, will give you a mean of 10. Let me just take a little peep at this and then we get back into it. GLP and PNP for Jamaica. Leftist and conservative, yeah. So every week is a different president here. At that time in Trinidad, we had like about 3 elections in like about 5 years, right? Just elections, boy. That's it. Just when I started vote, boy, I must vote real plenty. Angola, AUF and APM. Everywhere politics. When you're dealing with politics, my advice to you is not to be on the media so much. You take your time and get your facts. Even if you don't like one party, for whatever reason you grew up not liking that party, you listen to both sides of the argument. Even like for example, if you are a Democrat, leftist, you believe in progressive values and those kind of things, to like listen Republican and conservatives will make you feel like, oh my God, because you believe in LGBT rights and not you for abortion and things. Those things do not sit with conservatives, right? So it's a big difference. In Trinidad, if you are solid on PNM to just be UNC, that's like blasphemous, right? If you are solid UNC, you cannot imagine putting your X on the ballot. But my advice to you young people coming up who will be voting in the next 2-3 years is to try and get from both sides, no matter how nauseating both sides can be. You may discover that you are actually led to to have an emotion. I don't like to be bullied. I don't like people to tell me I have to vote for you because I don't like that. So my advice to you is to come from an independent point of view and don't be sold up to a party, no matter what. Like, for example, me, anyhow, let's not get into politics. Let's not get into politics. Number 13, but I have no problem like stating my beliefs. Everything that I do is guided from like the point that I'm a Christian. So I would generally, vote along that line in terms of what I feel is best for the community, what I feel is best for the nations now. I also not socialist. Although this what I do here is a socialist kind of deal. I'm just giving away lessons on YouTube. Free. But I more lean towards capitalism than communism. Because everything sounds really good in socialism and communism. Everything sounds really good, but when it starts to go into reality, plenty of people that's just dead boy. When they watch history. So, and that's the next thing too. Learning history. DLP and BLP in Barbados. Because sometimes as young people you feel very idealistic and certain things just make sense to you. Yes, everybody should help everybody. Yes, the rich should pay more taxes. Yes, all these things. But then when you learn history and start to understanding, you'll understand why certain things are the way they are. And we live in a very unfair, imperfect world, but sometimes some of these systems we have, many people have lost their life to protect some of these systems. The above table shows the distribution of ages in a camp. Use this information to answer the questions 13, 14, 15, 16. What is the missing interval? Missing interval. Okay, 20 to 24. That was easy. Then we're going to get some more questions. 14 and 13, 14, 15. I said 13, 14, 15, 16, but it was just 14 and 15. There's a typo there. 14 and 15. What are the boundaries of the first class? So the boundaries is the extra. The limits is just as it is. The boundaries we go extra. Going for president, quick to everybody, done new. So the boundaries would be like if you just go a little extra, lower class boundary would like be 19.5, 24.5, right? But which one they asking for? For the first class, so you're looking at 9.5 and 14.5. 9.5 and 14.5. Yeah. 9.5, 14.5. That look good to me. What is the sum of all frequencies? This symbol means sum. So sum F would be sum of all the frequencies, which is 14. Nice. Which of the following methods can be used to find the mean age? Oh yes, 16 is part of the thing, so no typo. Bringing up number 16 now. So to find the mean in this settings, how do you find the mean? To find the mean in this case, let me just erase off this. What you need to do is find like the median of the categories. So 10 and 14 divided by 2, be 12. You multiply this 12 by the 3, the frequency, so you get 36. So this is like the mean, or sometimes we call that x bar by f, and you want the sum of x bar by f divided by the sum of f. If that was like this, oh, why this man going to this? I've never seen this before, my teacher never teach that. Look up my topic on, I did a question like this for CXC already, for paper 2. But, yeah, so this is the general idea. Again, in the middle of the limits, multiply by the frequency, because that's like you're multiplying how much individual people are 12 years old, approximately 12. You get 36, you add up all those people, because remember, mean is the sum of everything divided by the frequency. And that's the only way we can find the sum of everything in this case. And then you do that for each thing, now 15 and 19, so what is this? This is like 16, 17, 17 by 4. Now they didn't ask you to do it, they just asked you what is the method. So to find the mean, did you switch a category as the highest? No, that's mode. Find the average of each class, then sum up and divide by the number of students. This is kind of close. Let me see if I can think better. Add up the upper limit of the class boundaries and the ages, then divide by the sum of the frequency. No, it looks inviting, but why are you adding the upper limits? Find the sum of the median of each class interval multiplied by their frequencies. So you're finding the sum of the median of each class interval multiplied by their frequencies. That is exactly what you're doing. Median by the frequency, the sum of the median by the frequency, then divide this number by the sum of the frequency. Yes, the sum of the median by the frequency divided by the sum of the frequencies is equal to your mean. So D is the answer. Just make sure you understand what you need to do in case a question like this appears. Moving into pie chart land now. Probability must come. Must. The probability of probability coming is 1. In a class of 20 students, 12 are, that's too much word span. 12 are girls. What is the probability that a student choosing is a boy? Well, 8 boys, right? 8 out of 20. The end. This could simplify. You can express probability as a decimal, you can express it as a percentage. Let's get the pie chart down. Zip, 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 zap, zoom. The pie chart shows the preference of different drinks. Answer question 18 and 19 based on the pie chart. AC is a diameter. Angle AOB. Oh, we just had 2 more hours to go. Angle AOB is equal to 120. But where's A? I snap this back so you can see what A is. A right above there. A. OB is 120. AC is the diameter, great. What is the probability that a student chosen at random prefers milk? This is milk 120. You can't say 120. You need to say 120 over 360, which is a third. Probability that is true. A third, right? A third is 33 and a third percent. So 18 is actually D. If 12 students prefer chocolate, then total number of students. Okay, 12, this is 12, and then what is the total? Just realize that this is 12, this is 60%, because 60 degrees. 60 and 120 make 180, and this is a diameter, so it's 180. So if 12 students represent 60 degrees, 360 degrees multiplied by 6, B is the answer as well. So 18B, 19B. Anybody here from the beginning? Why isn't the chat if you're here from the beginning? 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. Ding 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 ding. 20. If the mean of, so some mean thing again, boy is 12. The mean is 12. How many numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 12s are 48. And that's all. The sum of the numbers is what? 48. They didn't ask anything, but they could, oh, the next question. The value of x. So the sum of the numbers is 48. X, let's see if we can find x. 2x plus 4x is 6x. 3x is 12x. I add up all of this now. 2 and 3. 2x plus 3x plus 4x plus 3x. 12x is equal to 48. So x will be equal to 48 divided by 2. Nice. A lot of y's is 4. All these people here from the beginning. Whoa. So the answer is actually 4 here. So somebody said B, nah, 4. Keep it moving, keep it moving. 22 and 23. (22 and 23). Come true. Give me some answers for 22 and 23. So I wake up in time for this. Okay. Okay. Only 4 hours have passed. But you wake up in time. How you get 40 for question 20? Mean the sum of all the numbers. The sum, if you have 4 values, 1, 2, 3, 4, and the mean of it is 12, then the sum is 4 by 12, 48. Right, so just explain that. 22. 120 students wrote an exam. 100 are expected to pass. The probability of a randomly selected student failing, 20 out of 120. 1/6. 1/6. 1/6 chance that you're gonna fail, man. A graph completed, right, that would be or archive or chive or give, I don't know how to pronounce it earlier. Archive or chief. That is the word that describes linear line. No, that linear line, that parabola. No, that is parabola. That is the quadratic. Dispersion, I don't know what I mean by dispersion. Dispersion could be how values dispersed. So 23E. Right, so we're going into some cumulative frequencies here. This is what usually pops for CXC. They'll normally ask you to find something similar to this. They like to test you with that bringing it across and bringing it down, that kind of concept. So let's see an example here. We can estimate median mark made by the students. Median 200. The middle of 200 is 100. That's all you need to do. 100. Then bring it down. Straight. It's important to be straight here. Down. And that in 34-ish to me. Just before 30, right, 34. Now what a lot of people do is say like the median is 200 divided by thing 100, and you stop right there and you put 100 and you get it wrong. The median, you actually need to take it across, touch the graph, and then bring it back down. Ogive. Yeah, that's how my ADMAS used to pronounce it, but he used to pronounce all sorts of wrong things. But whatever. Next question. I hope I do something on interquartile range. Right, so what is the interquartile range of the marks? This is your second quartile. Your first quartile will be like here. First quartile is like the median of the median. The median of that first part. So Q1, like 50, right? Cool. Q2 is like 150. Yeah, cool. Q3, sorry, is 150. So your interquartile range is this subtract this. There has been the occasion where CSEC asks for the semi-interquartile range. So after you find the interquartile range, you just divide by 2. I don't know if I asked for this in this book. So come down. Come down. That looking like 10 to me. So some people will put 100, but it's actually 10. So let's see if 10 was in the answers. Yes. What is the interquartile range? 10. That answer was D, right? Let me just show you the questions. You could feel a little good. Woo! 1.5 hours to go, Cohen. 1.5 hours to go. What's the interquartile range? 10. Don't forget, if you just come in to press like on the video. Which of the following is false? Let's see what they're asking. And next thing they can ask with cumulative frequency, like probability off of the graph. So like they can say, what is the probability that a student scored more than 20? Let me just show you what you do. Once I can get to select my thing on there. So like you draw up 20, right? Hit the graph, come across, see what value this is. Let me say this value is 15, right? It means out of the 200 people, 15 scored less than 20. So the probability that people are going to score less than 20 is 15 over 200. 15 over 200. But if you want probability that is scored more than 20, you just take away the 15 from the 200, so you get what? 185 over the 200. I can simplify it to suit. I hope somebody take that and remember that, because the chances that probability accumulated frequency question is reasonably high. Zap. Zap. Which of the following is false? Take your time and read it and see. Yeah, Javish is a man who don't play with bricks. 1.2K boys. Which of the following is false? We construct a frequency polygon using the midpoints of class intervals and their corresponding frequencies. I kind of forget this. Closing the frequency polygon is done by extending the polygon to the class interval with 0 frequency. And this is good. A histogram can be converted into a frequency polygon by joining the midpoint. This is something that is asked. That's true, that's good. A line of best fit is used between the points when constructing the... This is madness. So you know that's false. Like if you have frequency polygon, right? And you have your points and things, you go in and just hit them a line of best fit. No! You need to come and hit them your little frequency polygon, right? Right? So this is madness. This is Sparta. This one here is good apparently. Construct a frequency polygon using the midpoints of the class, midpoints. The midpoints, not the ending of the class, and their corresponding frequencies. Cumulative frequency using the upper limit. Cool, upper boundary, sorry. Upper boundary for cumulative frequency. Nice, we know things now. That brings us to the end of statistics. We are about to start algebra. A break is needed. Alright, let me take I'll wait you on that because my chest feeling tight and all kind of thing. Let's take Let's take a 5 minutes, drink some water and come back. Alright, let's load up this. Let's load up the algebra. So the plan was to finish at least algebra today, yeah. So you get through algebra, you might even tackle that topic after algebra. Algebra. Back in 5. Let me take a little I know I'm supposed to be drinking water right now. I have 4 screens here. Let me see if I can get all 4 screens in. Teach, don't go on TikTok. TikTok break. Alright, let's see if we can get all 4 screens. That's the goal here. Bam. Always add text to this number. And then by the time I figure out, oh cool, watch out, when I go on Instagram, watch how much fingerprints on this iPad from all this week. Add text, this one add text. Now I want to see CSEC Maths Marathon. In effect. I want to do this. Let's go to the side. 10. Not bad, not bad. Save. Yeah, yes I am Sharmel. Did I get all 4 screens? Yes, we did. Next topic, algebra. Next topic. Algebra. Yes, so definitely we'll do one or two more maths marathon. I would like a lesson maths marathon where I'm actually teaching topics and stuff like that, troublesome topics like maybe circle geometry, tough topics. And we'll do a recap, maybe another question bank recap just before exam as well. We will do a paper 3 for private candidates as well. Spanish channels, you'll have to look it up. But there's Spanish people on Instagram. Quintessential CSB. You can check out those. AdMaths, here we're doing an AdMaths session definitely by next week. We're doing one for pure maths as well, a long session. Physics, chem and bio, hopefully we get it. I must get in those, but just to organize, like with maths, AdMaths and pure maths, I have all the content. But since I don't teach physics, chem and bio during the year continually, I do have all the content at fingertips. You understand? Geo, excuse me, Candice is excited to do a next one, so I'll see if we can get in the next one of that. For geography. 45 seconds remaining in the break. Did I post it? First Savage Queen, big up. Mara second. Them fingerprints though, yeah. They're crazy. Alright, let me just go and get our water before we start back. See if you can convince Adam to do a POA marathon. He will do it. I don't need to convince him, he will do it. At least you will spend some time. So you have a huge fan for in India. That is good. Good news, man. Let's go. A star B means A cube minus. So this is what? This is binary operators. The value -2 star -1, -2 cube minus -1, -2 cube plus 1, -8 plus 1 B. If A star B is right, so 7 over 28 minus 1. So this is substitution, yes, substituting, you know, where you see A and B, line it up, ting, pow, pow, pow. 7, 8, 1, 1 quarter. A quarter minus 1 is -3/4, A. Nice, so some people giving some advice there, they can look it up. The expression 3x cubed is the same as 3 cubed is 27, x cubed thing, bam, 3 max, 2 star -3. Oh, this one a little different. Then A star B may be defined as, so let's see which one works. This might be best to substitute and see which one actually works in the question. Right? So 2, I need to put the 2 by the A and the negative 3 by the B, right? So let's see, 3 by 2 minus negative 3. 15, I'm getting 15 there. 2 or 3 is 5 multiplied by 3 is 15. Let's see if this one works in it, however. Negative 2 minus 3. I'm getting negative 15. Why is A working so fast? A minus B. Because they asked for this negative 15. So yeah, A work, but it's so suspicious. I want to check the others. I mean, you know, first one, I that lucky boy? Nah boy, I not that lucky. 2 squared minus 4 by negative 3. Negative 12, 4. Nah, this is not going to happen. This is just not going to happen. 12, you're getting 6. You're again, you're writing. 4, 12, 6. You're getting C. You're not getting writing again. 4A. So 4 by 2 minus 2 by negative 3 plus 1. Negative 6. It's just not working. A is the only answer that making sense. So we just get lucky. The sum of the two positive numbers P and Q, 32, the difference is a smaller number. What was that? Okay. Their difference. The sum of two positive numbers P and Q is 32. Their difference is 12. I'm missing a piece of this question. Their difference is 12. This is a simultaneous question. So the two positive numbers P and Q equal 32. P minus Q. We don't know who is the smaller or bigger. It doesn't matter. We are assigning one. So P is 12. Ting ting ting, pow pow pow. Or you could subtract, so you get negative 2Q plus 2Q is equal to, what we did, we subtract 20. 10. I'm getting the smaller number to be 10. Because 2Q is 20, so 10. Is that the smaller number, just to make sure? 10 and 12, 32. The difference, 10 and 22. 10 and 22 is 32, and 22 minus 10 is 12. So yeah, it works backwards and anything difference A. Ooh, my bundle about to die. Bigger is 22, smaller is 10. Yes, very good. Alright, 6 and 7, here we go. I think my voice reaching where it's going. Maybe we'll be on algebra for today. We'll have 3 more topics to do. When 5 is subtracted from 4 times a certain number n, when 5 is subtracted from 4n, the result is the additive inverse of 3. Why I put this plus here forward? Not really necessary. Oh, that was to trick people. Additive inverse, but this is like the that's the multiplicative inverse. Additive inverse is one of these guys. 5 is subtracted from this is looking good by the wrong, because the 5 getting subtracted from the 4n. And it's equal, D is the answer. These sit on real nice. People still getting this one wrong, boy. You know what? I'm going to post this question on Instagram. That question I get the Instagram postage, but I'll do that sometime, not on my own time. Peter had X marbles. Paul had twice as many marbles. Paul gives Peter 7 of his marbles. How many marbles does Peter have now? Peter has X. Paul has twice as many. So Pete has X. Paul has 2X. and Paul gives Peter. Paul giving Peter. So he lost the 7. You get the 7 now. How many marbles does Peter have now? X plus 7. You just need to watch out who is who and thing. Peter has X, Paul has 2X. Because this question, and no questions like this one, but all kind of things can change up in this question. Who are what, who given, who remaining. Just make sure you read the question correctly. You start off with the proper starting conditions. Then like if he gave somebody marbles, that means he lost 7 and he get the 7. And then you check and see what they're asking you for. At the end of the story there. I think answers had an error in this question too in the book, but I think I fixed it in the last update. Zigzag, zim, zim, zim. Trying to get the picture to load. This is too small. I had to do it like this. When 2 is added to a certain number and the result multiplied by 3, the answer is also 3. What is the original number? Lord have mercy. Mercy! Okay, I understand simple mistakes I'm making, but yes, the simple mistakes, you know, and the problem with multiple choice you don't have no pity marks to collect. You get a mistake, make a mistake, you lost on your marks. When 2 is added to a certain number, added, not multiplied. 2 is added to the X. And the result is multiplied by 3, the final answer is also 3. Get rid of that, so 2 plus X is equal to 3 over 3, which is 1, negative 1. 2 plus a number is 1, I mean you're taking away 1, so negative 1, right? Negative 1, C. So the idea behind this question number 8 here is that you need to form the algebraic equation and then solve it, or test the answers, like take one of the answers and test it. When 2 is added to a certain number 1, let's make it 1, 2 plus 1 multiply by 3, see if you're going to get 3. You're not, so you check out all the numbers and see which one actually works and give you the answer. When 8 is subtracted from a certain number and the result, same thing. Okay, let's try the other method. 8 is subtracted from 1 and the result is multiplied by 3, negative 7. This isn't working. This one isn't working. 8 is subtracted. You cannot get subtracted from 1. You get negative. Let me try, since 8 subtracted, let's try the 15. I'm already feeling the 15 now because good things could happen with a bigger number there. So 8 is being subtracted from the certain number. Let's try to make it 15. Like, we didn't know what the number was. So 15, that's the number now, right? We're checking it out. And you multiply this result by 3, the answer is 21. Divide, you get 7. Divide both sides by 3, right? 15 minus 8. 15 minus 8 is 7. So it means, yay, the answer is actually D. So you test out the answers they have here. This is 15 I have down here. Into the question and see if it works. Next method that you can use for those style of questioning. Number 10. Are you going to do the last hour just now? Or I'm feeling like as soon as I see As soon as I see 2 o'clock on this thing, it's just a full up. Just, yeah, 2 is good enough. 2 is very close to 3. We can round off. Yeah, we can round off. No, absolutely not. We must accomplish the goals we set out in life. We set out to make that 3 o'clock. We must make the 3 o'clock. If p is equal to 2x minus q, then 6x is equal to 3p plus 2q, blah blah. What? If p is equal to 2, then 6x. I think this is actually all the questions we do today were kind of easier. Between me and they were kind of, this question actually it have a little 1-2 punch in this question. I mean it's still easy, but have a little thing. This question same thing. So most of the questions today were easy because it's CXC maths, and CXC maths is easy. If you understand maths, CXC maths is easy. Most people who like maths will roll over CXC maths from like form 4. But the problems in multiple choice is easy, but they're tricky. So like you could know the content and get tricked. This one actually has a little, like, even someone who understands that may not fully get what to do in this question. So p is equal to 2xp. Let's just boil it up. P is equal to 2x minus 2q. So what we stating here by p plus 2q, I just bring across the 2q now, 2x. We're close to the answer. We're very, very close. We are very, very close. So p plus 2q is equal to 2x. And we're trying to figure out what 6x is. To get this to reach into 6x land, you're going to have to multiply this whole side by 3. Because essentially that's what you do here to get this, and multiply by 3. Multiply by 3, you get 6x. So what you're really telling me here is I could just multiply this side by 3 too. And they have that waiting for you right there. Right there, it's waiting for us, people. A is the answer. So it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad at all. It was not that bad at all. Just remember that there's a 2q taking place here, not a 1q. That's a little. That was a little sauce. No sauce. No ketchup, just sauce. Sang ding 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 ding. Next few questions in now. Alright, somebody have a question? Oh, well, I already explained that. Somebody still talking about chicken curry. That person woefully in the past. Like sometimes when you click on the live, they set you back like 5-10 minutes, 15 minutes, all kind of thing. So, you know what to say. When that person reach here, they realize that in the past. So can you explain the last part? In the last part here, earlier, you understand our 2x thing. If I multiply 2x by 3, I'll get 6x. So it means I need to multiply this side by 3 as well. That's it. Remember, you're trying to figure out what 6x is. So I decided to make x the subsequent formula. And as I was going along there, I stuck by 2x, because why go and make x the subsequent formula if I can just multiply by 3 to get 6x. 11 and 12 answers. 11D says Shakiri Delph. If x plus 2 squared minus 16 is 0, then the possible values. I just feel in this one sign out, but let me see. Oh gosh, how wrong is this one? To get rid of the square, you need to use square root. But plus or minus, not just square root by itself. Then you bring across that 2. 8 is 16, root on this 12. X is equal to plus or minus the square root of 16 minus 2. So it'll be like positive 4 minus 2 is 2. And negative 4 minus 2 is negative 6. So this one. That is the one right. Yup. If 5 by 2x minus 1 is equal to 35, then x is 5 by 2x minus 1. Once again, you can substitute into the circle like 3 into that, 4. Well, we can take 7. 3 and 3 2s are 6. Maybe try the 4. 4 2s, 8, 7, 7. The answer is D. Yeah, the substitution is a little faster here. Maybe some people arithmetic really speedy, so they'll be like 10x minus 5 or 35. What is going on here? Oh yeah, 8. Yeah. So 10x 40. So x is 4. Right? Same thing. Let's get the answers for 13 and 14 now. Da 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 da. Thirteen and 14 answers. I'm so sleepy. That's what someone is saying in that. Middle of the day and you sleepy. Ashley Williams says 13 is A. If y is equal to the square root of x, then we can say y is equal to the square root of x. There's nothing saying this here. So you have to rearrange, you have to get this square, so y squared is equal to x then. B. If the area of the trapezium is 56 meters squared, then the value of x, so trapezium again, 56 equal half a plus b by height. A is, so 3x and 5x, 3x and 5x is 8x. By the height is 7. To me, I'm getting half of, well, 8 by 7 is 56 by a half in it, so in the other words, x is 2. But if you want to work it out, 4 by 7 is 28, 56 divided by 28. So you're just working on this and solving for x. That has been left as an exercise for the viewer. Please verify that you get B with that answer. Oh, somebody said C. Nah, B. B. Let's keep going. Number 15. Number 15. If 3 plus 2x is equal to 1, then x is equal to what? Negative 1. Negative 1 will send that to negative 2, 1. So a negative 1. Or you can actually go through the whole, I think the best bet here is just substituting and see now you get negative 2. Or you can go through the whole thing where you bring it across, just looking like bacchanal. That you can go to your whole algebra working. Oh, yeah, so answer is A. When that man get the answer, he's get happy. Alright, let me see how many questions we have in algebra. I feel this a little bit. Jeez and ages, 29 questions. So after these 29 questions, we'll take our next tiny break and come in and do a little bit of relations, functions, and graph. Just a little bit of that. And that will take us home. That will take us home, people. That will take us home. What number we on now? I forgot. I think we are number 16, so. X squared multiplied by 2x squared is what? The coefficient of x in the expansion is what if x is an integer that satisfies the inequality, blah blah blah. Then, yeah man, all really excellent questions. No more breaks, teacher. Soon 3. Alia Kima Jacob says no more breaks. Are we agreeing with that? So if I get another break, I'll keep okay, like we're agreeing with that, so we're going down strong. We're going down strong for this hour then. 3x squared, so this is 6x4. 6x to the power of 4, b. The coefficient of x in expansion here, so I'm going to be like x by x, that way now, remember? So you have like x squared. I'm not even going to worry the x squared, I'm not even going to worry this or this. So in my mind, all I'm going to check now is like the 1 by x and the 3 by x. So the coefficient is 4, because 1x plus 3x is 4. Expanding that now. If x is an integer that satisfies the inequality, then divide by 2. So this is going to be like 2x 3. Now if this was negative and you divided, you're going to divide by a negative number and the signs would have flipped wrong like this. Wap wap. So if you have to divide by a negative number, remember to flip these signs. But other than that, just divide by 2 and go and be blessed, my friend, be blessed. So 2, that looking good there. Signs and things don't change there. So. Next question. (19 and 20). I didn't break, so it's the only one. It looked like no break, people. It looked like there's no resting up here. Alright, so as said, we're going strong for the last hour. We're finishing strong. If x is an integer that satisfies the inequality, 4 is less than negative, 2 is less than or equal to 6. Didn't I just do that? Oh, there's a little switch. Oh, they actually put in negative here this time. Oh, that was me. That was me. That was past me being, you know, all complete and everything. So negative 2, it was switch. It will switch on them. Watch this switch and pay attention. So you divide by negative 2. None of these answers resemble this. So I'm just going to have to turn this around, turn it around. When you turn it around, the signs will switch back. But remember, this needs to follow his friend, right? This needs to come there. Just facing the same direction that it's facing the number. So let's see if we have one like this. Don't forget the negative. We did divide by negative 2. We did divide by negative 2. So answer is C. Answer is C. Yeah, so the answer is there. We did divide by negative 2 in the start of the question. I forget to put negatives on 2 limits. Somebody said they would just be waking up if this was a normal day. Given that x is an integer, determine the smallest value of x. Alright, let me see if we can do it like we can add 2 to this and get this to x. Add 2 to this and get it to 6. Add 2 to this and get it to 10. We already care about him. We already care about the smallest value. Now the smallest value cannot be 6 because this sign is saying it must be greater than. So the smallest value is the number after 6 is 7. A. Tricky question, eh? Tricky question. X is an integer. We add 2 to the... Now when I say add 2, I'm adding 2 to everything here. So distance to x, distance 10, distance is 6. So in other words, I got rid of the negative 2. And x must be greater than, you notice the greater than spot is facing the x. So x must be greater than 6. So x is not 6, it's greater than 6. So x has to be a. Remember, it's an integer. So explain 19 again. So in 19 we needed to get rid of the negative 2. So we divided both sides by negative 2. All sides, 3 sides. And this turned to negative 2 here. Negative 3 here and x there. So we're good. But you see what we're doing here? Can't do that. You can't put back the signs. You have to flip the signs like this. Anytime you divide an inequality by a negative number, signs must flip. That's a rule. Anytime you divide an inequality by a negative number, the signs must flip. Alright, so the signs are flipped now. But when you look across here, you're not seeing anything resembling that. I mean, you're seeing something resembling that, but not exactly. The reason being, negative 3 is actually the smaller number. Negative 3 is the smaller number, so we should actually write that first. Right? Now notice the pointy side is facing negative 3. So just make sure the pointy side still faces, please. So this is really saying x is more than negative 3, but less than negative 2. This is saying the same thing. X is more than negative 3, but less than negative 2. If you're not catching it fully, just hit them some inequalities revision. Oh my gosh. That chat, boy, that chat. Boys. I'm so enlightened. Let's get the answer for 21. Hey, Daryl, boy, long time no see. Good to see you, boy. Given that x is equal to, I lost focus there. Come on, that focus. Come on, man. Stay with it. Given that x is equal to 4 and y is equal to 2, then x squared plus 3y is... Easy thing, substitute. So 4 squared plus 3 by 2 over 4 by 2. 16 plus 12 divided by 8. 16 plus 12 divided by 8. 28 over 8. 3 and yeah, boy, like I'm going shutting down here by 22. 22 over 8. 2 and 6 over 2 and 3 quarters. 2 and 3 quarters. 2 and 3 quarters. D. The answer is D. Nice, nice, nice. 22 and 23 coming in. 22 and 23 is about to enter the chat. Three times 2 is 6. Yes, my bad. 3 times 2 is 6 all the time, every day. If the area of the trapezium is x squared, then no, that was just the autofocus doing that for a while. If the area of the trapezium is x squared, then x squared is equal to sum of the parallel sides, x minus 4 plus 2 multiplied by height, x minus 2 by height. You have anything like that? Half the sum of the parallel sides, by height, h and 2, x squared, h and 2, x minus 2, this one. But trapezium, love, again, I don't know, like somewhere, like one of the key people who make up questions in CSEC, like he just have a loving for trapeziums. Trapeziums is like the best shape in the world for this man. 36 men paint a complex in 25 days. How many days would it take for 15 men to paint the complex? What? 36 men, 25, 15 men. Well, if we assume that it works like that, but actually the more you have it in, how do you say, like one chase 1,000, but 2 chase 10,000, it don't really work out like that in real life, because the more people have, the more you can interwork, and it's actually be faster. But anyhow, mathematically, 36 men paint in this place in 25 days. 15 men paint the complex in like about half, multiply by 2, so 50. Oh, them answers close. But you know it's not this one. It's something. So let's see. All right. "26 men equal 25 days. Thirty-six men equal 25 days. How many days will it take for 15 men? 15 men, one man will be equal to 25 multiplied by 36. 15 men is equal to 25 divided by 50 multiplied by 36. Yeah, complete shutdown went on there. 3 into that is 12, 5 into that is 5, 5, 12. I'm getting 60. Yeah, 60. Now, normally when you're finding for one is divide, but in this case it will multiply up. It will multiply up, right? Because less men will take longer. Nice. So you know to do that question. That question is that's a old school. That one there, that used to happen. I'm kind of 36 men painting and thing. If I remember correctly, there's a question like what they used to ask you back in the days, but could come. When 7 is added to 3 times a certain number, and the result is 32, the corresponding algebraic equation is when 7 is added to 3 times a number, and the result is 7 being added to 3 times, and the result is 32. C. Solving for x in 50 minus 3x is equal to x minus 10. Let me start. 50 minus 3x equals to x minus 26. So what are you going to do? Bring across the x, minus 3x minus x. Bring across the 50, minus 26 minus 50, minus 4x. What looking good for me there, boy? 19 looking good. All these other numbers ain't gonna work. So apparently 19 by 4 is 76. Yeah, because 20 by 4 is 80, so 19 by 4 is 76. It's negative 76 divided by negative 4 is 19, so 25D. Any questions? Any questions? Why is in the chat if you... Alright, rate the algebra, just like how you're reading the other topics. Rate the algebra out of 10. How much do you have? We didn't finish yet, eh? Not finished yet. '26 and 27 coming in hot now. Yeah, all these questions, you would, like, people who know, people who write exams before, will know these questions that I'm giving you all here are common style of questions. These are the common style of questions we just love to ask. Ooh, I find algebra rating not as high as like the others. Algebra averaging account as 7.5. We have some 10 out of 10 people for algebra. I will take it. I will take it. Was this the same question? I guess some answers here. 26 and 27. Can you explain 25 again? Explain over 20. I'm not going to explain over 20. Look back at my... Let me see if I explain over 20. Who said explain over 20 after I've done past 20 10 minutes ago? Add 2. Add 2 to everything. So I add 2 to this, it will x minus 2, add 2 will send it to x. 8 plus 2 will send it to 10. And 4 plus 2 will send it to 6. So now we know that x must be greater than 6. But since x is an integer, x can't be 6. X must be greater than 6. The next logical integer that fits there, that solves that, is 7. So 27, 25. Solving, no, come on man. So with this one, if you needed me to explain over this one, I would advise that you sit down, you open your math textbook. On linear equations in algebra, they do every single question and make sure you get all of them correct, because you're going to get like 1 or 2 linear equations to solve, and they're going to bring it weird like this, where you have negative and backward and forward and bring and send thing underneath and bring up. Now another way to bypass this kind of question is to just take the numbers and put them in and see if they work. So like take 19, put it here, take 19, but notice what the number was, 19. Somehow you're ready to deal with 19 and them kind of thing. Yeah, that's amazing that we was at over 500 viewers for how much hours. That's amazing. I studied that in my mind too, like I was expecting it, you know. So you can give yourself a clap, a mental clap. Negative 2a minus 3a. 26 is... Yes, Nima. Multiple choice exam is 90 minutes. So this is hour and a half. This is 6a squared. D. Negative 2 by negative 3 is 6, and a by a is a squared. What I need to do is build a standing table so that I don't be sitting all the time. Because when I teach in a custom standing, even when I'm using my thing, so sitting down for 6 hours, would not recommend. 2x minus y. What? Oh, simplify, expand and simplify. So 10x minus 5y minus 6y, no minus, plus, take your time with these signs, take your time, Cohen, take your time, don't damage yourself, plus 10x at the top. I'm seeing 20x here, so that looking good to me. A looking real good. A looking good. A looks beautiful, beautiful. Ting, 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 ting. 28 and 29, let's get through that. Zip, zap, zoom. So like some people here at keep maths or at maths level, just taking in the revision. So maybe we can do some G questions for kicks. The people who are on the stream right now that, like, I think you all may be at lower 6 level, so like this maths mean like, I wish I was living in the Caribbean, but this maths looking really easy. You need to tune in when I start my pure maths stream. Then you would be like seeing maths at your level. AM times AN is equal to AQ. So you all probably getting calculus, right? Trigonometry. What really going on here? So this is indices being tested. Multiply and so AM plus N over AQ. Same base, division, subtract. So it's A by M plus N minus Q. This should go in brackets, but it's not necessary because addition first. So D is the answer for this one. 28D. 29. Stephen Samlal Singh says 29C. X minus 2, so just expansion, so just algebra. This is like pure algebra here. Indices, expanding, factorizing, whatever. So 3x squared, everybody have 3x squared. What's the differentiating thing here? Everybody have 8 things, so we're not going to deal with that. You know that be negative 8 is one out of these two. Negative 2 by 3x, negative 6x. So this is looking bad already. Negative 6x plus 4. Right. So C is the answer. C is the answer for this one. Right. Maybe you can expand. Last topic for today, relations, functions, and graphs. You have 40 minutes to rack up relations, functions, and graphs. Let's bring it in, let's bring it in. Let's bring it home, people. You know how you do it? Post. Post. Feel free to tag. Alright, this one gonna be our next selfie. This one gonna be a story. Ooh, already looking tight, well, you're right. Oh yeah, we got it. Last topic of the day, relations, functions, and graphs. And there we go, that's in the story. That's the ringtone, man. Normally I don't ever change ringtones, but this can work. This cannot work. Right now I'm in a live, so if you ever see me, I can't answer in live. Right? I don't think I would, but maybe I could change it to the CSEC song band down. Definitely. The relationship in the diagram is best described as, do we see any splitting going on here? So it has no one-to-many going on here. Splitting going on here. So that's like many to one. Many to one. Many to one. C. Many to one. What is the... So if it do this, that's one to many. If it do this, that's many to one. If it doing both of them in the same situation, that's many to many. If it's not doing any splitting whatsoever, like maybe you see something like this, everybody going to one specific thing, that's one to one. End of that story. Come back and watch over what I just see there and make sure I soak down in you. What are the diagram best? A function can be one to one. So that's a function. A function can be one to one or many to one. It cannot be one to many. A function cannot be one to many. A function input cannot split to give you two outputs. So this can be a function. This is many to one. Why do I mean many to one? Like one could actually give you the same value as -1. So you have this scenario going on, 1, -1 giving you the same value. So that is many to one. But a function cannot be one to many. Functions cannot be like you see vertical lines in them. No, can't be a function. You can't see this, that's not a function. They always train this ridiculous graph. This cannot be a function. This is obviously a function, it's linear. This is a function, trigonometric, sine. This is a function, cosine, tangent functions. Now you could also have discontinuous functions or continuous functions. Like if the function break at a certain spot, discontinuous. Let's see if we can see some of those examples. Next questions. There's quite a few ways they can test you on that. Zig, 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 boom. The function fx multiplies the sum of the variable x and 3 by 2. What is the inverse? Multiplies the sum of the variable x and 3 by 2. So f of x multiplies the sum of the variable x and 3 by 2. So what is the inverse of this function? Well, you can read backwards. The last thing you do is multiply by 2. So they kind of tied it into it. So let me just show you. So f of x, you can be like y is equal to 2x plus 6. I expanded the brackets and I let f of x equal to y. You do your interchanging variables thing that you're accustomed with. You bring it across, x minus 6 equal to y. And you've already seen that x minus 6 divided by 2 is y. So therefore f inverse is x minus 6 over 2. This one. But they kind of tied it into... Understand? So doing it backwards, you have to be aware that the answer tied in here. Why are we getting different answers? So y is equal to 2x plus 6, bring across to 6, divide by 2, yeah. B. Why is in the chat if you understand this? I find I've seen a lot. So this is our next question, there's a lot of discrepancies. Functions B. I'm not seeing any Y's popping, but I know there's a little delay, so I'm just waiting for the Y's to pop. Right. Wait, how you get these 6? 2 by x is 2x, 2 by 3 is 6. All day, every day. So I just flatten out the function and let y equal f of x. This is how you do f inverse. By the way, this is a question that comes all the time in CSEC paper 2. So it means this group of students really get rubbed out of maths by just doing only multiple choice. Because I can assure you, if you are doing paper 2, you'd know this technique inside out by now. So I open the brackets, I didn't have to. But the reason I open the brackets is because I see the 6 popping now. So you may not open the brackets. So y is equal to 2 by x plus 3. Bring it across so you get y on 2 one time. A little tricky. And get x plus 3. Then I'm going to get y on 2 minus 3, which looks a little nasty, and I don't have that answer. I don't have that answer in there, so that's why I immediately open the brackets, because I realize I'm bringing it to the 6. They're bringing in the 6. And this is actually the same as that. Common denominator 2 by negative 3, negative 6. Nice. So fiddle around with it. I find a lot of people get stuck with this question, so I write it down. What is that? 4 on functions. No, question 3 on functions. And there was one in algebra 2 that was kind of tricky. If fx is equal to x cubed minus 5, then f of negative 3. Put that in there. I just tried to clear the screen, but I don't want to clear. Alright, so f of negative 3, you put in negative 3 cubed minus 5, negative 27 minus 5, boom. 40, right? Nice, we're back in easy land here. Let's see, 5 and 6 coming through. 5 and 6 coming through. Peep, peep. Right. Somebody said B. I don't know why you said B though. Remember, negative 3 cubed is negative 27. Eh? So we want 5 answers for 5 and 6. Yeah, so if you want to get the book with all of these questions to practice, to run through, to revise before exams, which is big time recommend. And when you're practicing, you don't want to practice with answers, you want to practice with you doing questions yourself. On my website, www.coinspringer.com. It's 140 TT or 20 US. What time I'm finishing in the next half an hour thereabouts. I don't know if you're going to run over. I'll tell you if you run over by a little bit. So 4 ordered pairs, f of x. So we just try to see which one fits. If f of x is equal to y, which one fits, boy? Which one fits? Negative 3 to 1. Negative 3 in here. I get, this is working for this one at least. If I put 2 in here, I can be believe A is the answer for this. Once again, we get lucky here because these was looking a little more, you know, wasting time. 9 and 4, 30. It's just working. So A is the answer. You're just trying to see which one of the equations satisfies all the other pairs when you're putting everything. Which of the following represents the graphs of a function? As I said, this is the only one you can see that is a clear function. When you see in vertical lines, problematic, vertical line, problematic. If you see this too, problematic. If you see anything that just overlap on itself, problematic. If you see a line like this that extends beyond another line, problematic. There's something in ADMATS and pure maths we call the vertical line test. If you could put a vertical line and at any moment get more than 1 point cut in, it's not a function. So A is the function. Hey, 1.3K. We out here with them likes, boy. And the line AB cuts the y-axis at the point. What point? Somebody need a timeout. They had Jared working overtime here. Gosh, oh my God, who's these people? Yeah, go to take a little breather. Take a little breather. 7b, y-axis, daily y-axis. I mean, this is free max here. 0, -1. B is the answer for that. Let's get 8 and 9. So you just want to really line itself cuts the y-axis, aka the y-intercept, aka the line where x is equal to 0. The equation of the line which passes through the point 0.5 and has a gradient of 4 is y equal 4. What cuts the line at 5? This is your y-intercept. Boom. Immediately the answer is there. So yeah, because 0, 5, that's your y-intercept. They sold all the y-intercept to you, 0, 5. So this line doing like that. So that's the only, this is the only line that has a y-intercept of 5. And also the gradient is 4. This is also, this line have a gradient of 4. But the y-intercept on this one is 0, which is unacceptable. We don't have that here. So the answer is actually C. The range of fx x cubed for the domain. Cube up everything. If we cube up everything, the negative sign will still remain. So we do this question already in so many different formats with the cube. Oh gosh, just D, right? Now if it's squared, if it was squared, it will change to 4, 2, 0, 2. Why have 1 twice? 2, 4. So you could just express this as 0, 2, 4. You understand? Instead of putting 4 twice, and that's the range of values. But the range if you have cubed, because when you're cubing numbers, the negative sign still remains in the end. So how far along are we in the question mark? We're in the relations, functions, and graphs. So 9D. How far along are you in your own study? So you see, all you need to do is sit down and you spend 8 hours one day or 6 hours one day. You'll be able to get through a lot of the book. Then you come back and you watch the live, see which ones you get wrong, fix up, turn up the place. Then you go and do all your sample papers that your teacher send you. And you guys have for multiple choice. Not that hard to get prepared for this multiple choice. You do like about 8 samples. Which are the following pair of lines are parallel, looking for the same gradient. Parallel lines equal gradient. This one give me the same gradient. This gradient here will be a quarter when I divide by 4. Not the same gradient, not the same gradient. You are use the last hope for mankind here, boy. So this is 2y, so I need to get this in the form y equal mx plus c, right? Notice that this is half and this is a half, same gradient. That means these two lines are parallel. Now which of the lines are perpendicular? This is close, but you need a inverse, you need a reciprocal, negative reciprocal, you need that kind of plane off there. So this one looks like the best answer for me. This is close, but you need a negative. This one has the negative, but not the reciprocal. This one has the reciprocal, but not the negative. In this one, it's going to be y is equal to x divided by 4, which is the same as a quarter x. So a quarter, negative 4. The negative reciprocal is taking place there, so this one is actually A. So 10 is D, but 11 is E. Tell you how much more questions we have today to go. Oh Lord, we have 25 questions to go and we'll be finished. And we should make that 3. We're making that 3. Hopefully we don't go over the 3. Where am I? Oh, I gotta reset again. Come on, iPad. 20 minutes to go, brother. 20 minutes to go. Come on. You can do it. Just give me the answer to that quickly while I just get back this. Ten and 11 people lost 10 and 11. Alright, I'll explain. I'll just spend a little more time on 10 and 11 just to make sure I'll catch up with 10 and 11. First, let's answer 12. Vertical lines have undefined gradient. Horizontal lines have 0 gradient. A gradient of 1 would be like this, exactly at 45-degree angle, aka the line y is equal to x is an example of a line with a gradient of 1, and negative gradients go like this. So for this answer, the answer is actually D. Now let's just revisit the idea behind perpendicular. You must be tested on this. You hear what I say? You see that 10 and 11? 1 out of the 2 must come. But it just must come. There's a law of nature. So for CSEC maths, so perpendicular lines don't need to be that kind of perpendicular. It can be like this. Perpendicular lines, one gradient is related to the next gradient, like this. M1 is equal to negative 1 over M2. Or you can write M2 first. Sometimes it's nicer to write M2 first, just to make your statement look better, because most of the time you're trying to figure out M2. Negative, right? How we refer to this is the negative reciprocal, or both the multiplicative and additive inverse of the gradient, right? So if one gradient is 3, the next gradient has to be a negative a third, for the lines to be perpendicular. If one gradient is 4, the next gradient has to be negative a quarter. If one gradient is 2/3, the next gradient has to be 3 over 2, negative. If one gradient is negative 0.5, which is equal to negative a half, the next gradient must be 2. the two lines to be perpendicular. The trick with this question is that some of these lines are not in the form, it must be in the form y equal mx plus c. So that I can identify what is the gradient. This is not in the form y is equal to mx plus c. Y must be the subject of the formula. So you see in 4y is equal to x, it means you should divide by 4. So y is equal to a quarter x plus 0. So it means this gradient is a quarter in this line here. And the gradient in this line is negative a quarter. It means these two lines are perpendicular. Similarly, I have to divide by 2 here and I realize that this gradient is also a half and a half. So that those two lines are parallel. That for sure is going to come in your Maths for CSEC exams. Guaranteed. So make sure you have that down. Next question. Number 13. Literally 12 more questions to go after this. Number 13, did I do number 12 already? Yeah. What's number 13? Rest in peace for those who have to watch over this entire video. Rest in peace. Rest in peace is RIP. Yeah. As I tell you, I'll try and make it easy for those who are watching over. This 30 minutes taking long. For those who are watching over, I'll try and put the timestamps for each topic underneath. So you can just go back and check through. And also the information for those who have to buy the book still or whatever. Which of the following group of inequations best indicate the programming for the shaded region below? This is 5 to 5, right? So that is like the x plus y equal 5 line. So it's one of these. And I notice the line not dotted. So it just must be C. It must be C. Because if the line not dotted, it could be equal to the 5 as well. And these two, what these two mean is just that x is greater than 0. So x is along this greater than 0. All here is x greater than 0. And y is also greater than 0. So y is greater than 0 is this. So that's just the boundaries trapping the shaded region in between there. This is a common line in linear programming where you just like 5 to 5, 10 to 10, 25 to 25. You just put x plus y equal whatever the number was. Unless the number is different. Like if it was 6 to 5, you actually need to go and find the equation of that line now using the gradient y-intercept format. My iPad just overheated and shut off. Wow. Oh, I feel that could be the problem. It overheating. Nah, it's not overheating. It's not overheating. I'll just count down these questions here. Don't count the time. Count down the questions. Count down the questions. I'm going to pose 2 more questions here. That means we have 10 more questions after this. 2 more questions means 10 more questions after this. We go up to 25 questions. The graph of f of x is equal to x minus 3 squared minus 4 has a minimum point. The minimum point is always going to be him and him. But him here must be additive inverse. Negative h, positive k, negative hk, negative hk. Remember in the form, completing the square form, a into x plus h squared plus k. The minimum point will always be negative hk. So negative h, this is negative here, right? So it will be one of these k. So straight up a, straight up. I told myself I'm not watching over no 6 hours video, so I got up. I'm not playing that. I haven't had an iPad since 2016. I have had this iPad since about 2016, 2015. If gx is equal to x plus 2, g squared 3, what? Oh, this is composite functions. Composite functions. So g of x is x plus 2. Why am I writing this again? So g of x, aka g2, whatever. The formula for that will mean you're taking this x plus 2 and you're putting it back into this x plus 2, and when you see x. So it's like x plus 2 plus 2. Instead of putting x here, I'm putting the x plus 2. This could become more complicated than this. So pay attention, x plus 4. So composite functions, you take this one and you put it into this one. It just so happens that this composite function is of itself. So it's x plus 4. So 3 plus 4 is 7. B. I just substitute the 3 for the thing now. Pen cranking out. So when you done scream, so all these stress went through today come off. After this I have to have a band practice later tonight for a live session for some church event. So I'm going and drain out my last bit of energy. And also some other obligations too. But it was fun. It was nice sitting down with for you all for 6 hours doing some CSEC maths, running through the entire course. Well, half the course. The following table shows inversely proportional variation between y and x. Use the information to answer questions 16 and 17. Inversely proportional variation between y and x. Right, so inversely proportional, right? So inversely proportional are arranged like this. Y is proportional to 1 over x. If it was directly proportional, y is proportional to x. So yeah, we want it in the form of equation, so if y is equal to k over x. We call k the constant of variation, or the proportionality constant. You need to find k to solve all the rest of things, otherwise you'll end up just, but you kind of use some logic and figure it out as well, but better to find k. To find k, substitute values like this one, 8 and 1. So when x is 8, y is 1. So I just put in the 8 and I put in the 1. So it means k is 8. K is equal to 8 for this thing to work out. So k will forever be 8. It's called a constant, right? For this situation, this setup here, this proportional setup, this variation, k is always equal to 8. So now we can solve anything. We can solve anything. Which are the following best describe the variation? Oh, this, right? Y is equal to 8 over x, where 8 is k, constant. And now we can solve anything. What is the value of a? And since k is 8, y is equal to 8 over x, you can substitute the x value to x value. The x value, x is 2. So y must be 8 divided by 2. It's like an equation, no? It's just fun and games. Fun and games, so it's 4. This is tested, like I would say half of the time. Actually, more than half. Like about 70% of the time, you get a variation question, not unlike this. Very similar to this. You find k, then you find the missing two. So sometimes the missing two could be like a, or the missing two could be up here. Whatever it is, you go mash up. Oh, by the way, so no, please don't forget the timestamp. Yeah, so look out for the timestamp like around tomorrow. When the video uploaded, or later tonight, I'll go through and just get that timestamp. stamp for what? The timestamp meaning the individual times in the comment where the video is coming up. 18 and 19. I've seen some real weird comments though. Like I don't even understand. What? So let's get 18 and 19. What inequality is shown in the number line? $18D. You know, you're looking for these kind of symbols, not this, because and it's a sandwich. It's sandwich between the two of them. So it's both of them should point in the same direction, where x is greater than or equal to -1, but less than or equal to 2. So we're looking at D, 18D. This one is not a sandwich. This is two separate things, and you can include them in the union here, the or. Once again, we're not going to use these symbols because it's shaded. If it was like a circle, we'd have used one of these symbols, right? So it must be less than -1 and more than 0. So we're looking at C. 19C, 18D. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Let's get 20 and 21. 20 and 21. Which of the following sets is represented by the relation? Let's get 20. This is a verifiable question. So this question, you need to watch the answer and verify which one works. All of these are the same, so that works. Let's just see if 1, 5 works, since these two are the same. So I put in 1 here. Yes, 1 plus 4 is 5. So is one of these top 2? If I put in 2 now, 2 squared plus 4, 4 and 4 is 8. So this one works. So the answer is 8. Ting, 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 10 points for Gryffindor. If a quadratic is written in the form that, then the axis of symmetry. Yeah, axis of symmetry will always be this, the reciprocal of this. X is equal to -b. Because that will be the x coordinate of the minimum point. X coordinate of the minimum point, meaning this is your quadratic equation here, or maximum point. Your x coordinate will split it in two. The x coordinate of this minimum, maximum or minimum point indicates the axis of symmetry. So the question kind of hiding up a little bit. Let me just bring it up for you. See there? That. Let's get the last couple of questions done now. We just have 22 and then 2 more questions to go. Maybe we could start some AdMaths right after. All who in the AdMaths sweat here. Why is in the chat if you're doing AdMaths for CXE? Which of the cars will reach the destination first? Oh gosh, this was some long question. This was a long question. Purple car is 5 kilometers away and moves average 30 kilometers per hour. 30 kilometers every hour. 5 kilometers away. His time is 5/30. Right? Speed is distance by time. Time is speed divided by distance. Let's change this to kilometers now, 4 kilometers. So this one is 4 over 20. 6 kilometers, alright, so this one is 6 over 72. Just looking like the smallest time so far. Oh, however, it takes an additional 5 minutes before it starts. What we dealing with here, we're dealing in hours. So plus 5 over 60. I may have to change everything to minutes, just to make it easier. I'll change everything to minutes. Plus 5 minutes, right? So let me say plus 5 over 65 minutes. Black car is 5 kilometers away and moves at average. What is this? This is meters per second. We need to go to kilometers per hour. 9 meters per second. 9 meters per second actually means 0.009 kilometers per second. Then, to change that second to hour, so what did I do? I just divide by 1,000 to change the meters to kilometers. And to change the seconds to hours, I will multiply by 3600. I talked about this earlier in life, right? 3600. So 9 by 36 is how much, right? And 0, 0. And 1, 2, 3. 32. 32. Let's say 32, right? 32. 5 over 32. This is the vicinity of that. It's a little smaller, but this is better. So C, the green car. Well again, I'm gonna die. You're gonna cry on 6 hours of maths, but we made it. Everybody's concerned about how they make it. So this question can leave. My brain froze as I reached this topic. Stop. So it's 3? It's 3? No. We finishing. 486. Hold it straight, we finishing. So, but from this, I'm seeing that the smallest, even with that 5 minutes adding on. Let me double check. 22. Yeah, but as I said, CSEC wouldn't bring a question like this because, it turned out to be this one, because, turning out to be 8. Because this question have too many part state. Each question is supposed to have a 1 mark part. 1 mark part. So I already do this question in a video from before. 1, 6, 5, 2.3. Where I have the entire weekend there. Right now my mind kind of shut. Let's just verify. Yeah, everything good. Everything good. Find this black car looking like the my answer saying A, but the black car saying 5 kilometers over 32, which is smaller than this one. So actually it kind of looking black car-ish. Black-ish. Alright, and we climb back over the 500. It's looking blackish. So we can verify this question. I'm just using fractions and I'm going to the decimals and things because one, you're not supposed to be doing all that amount of division in your CSEC multiple choice maths. So this one is 532, this one is 530. So this one actually looking like it's a smaller fraction. 5 over 32 is smaller than 5 over 30. 6 over 73 over 10 plus 5 minutes. That extra 5 minutes is going to cause a problem. Yeah, this one was going good until they add on that 5 minutes. So black car, my answer is certainly black car. Yeah, I hope I had that answer by 22A. Oh yes, I did have A. 22A. Oh, good. Right, so let's just finish the last two questions. People, let's finish the last two questions. 3 questions. I'm not coming back to these 3 questions anytime, so let's just finish these last 3 questions, please. A student leaves home at 9 a.m. arrives to school 75 minutes later and leaves school at 2:25. How long does he... People are working in different ways to do this question. Student leaves home at 9, arrives to school 75 minutes later, leaves at, 75 minutes. So they would arrive at 10:15, and you just go all the way up to 2. How much you getting? 4? And add an extra 10 to reach the 25. So everybody get 8. Let me go until 6. I forget to check and see how much people do add maths. What the numbers was looking like. Numbers was looking at was high, right? So quite a few people doing add maths. Yeah, we could just segue to add maths now. That's something else to get prepared for. 24, nearly there, hold it straight. Which of Adam and Eve in the life? Which of the graphs below represents an object as rest? I actually posted this on my Instagram some time ago, I believe. It was stuck at 5:30 for the people figured out there. Nah, I'm not going to do the add maths today. Can't do it tomorrow, I'm going to hold it tomorrow. So sometime next week, and I'm not doing anything on Sunday. So Monday I have to go passport off. Hey, it's very tight, boy. Tuesday I have a class that's pretty important. So very likely Wednesday. Very likely Wednesday we could do that. It won't be so much, it won't be 6 hours, maybe 3 hours at maths. I was thinking about it very low. Which of the graphs below represent an object at rest? This is looking good, but if you watch carefully, this is velocity. This means it maintaining a constant velocity, so no. This moving, this is distance, it changing distance, so nah. This one, distance and time, it remain at the same distance, so yes, at rest. This is constant 0 velocity, so at rest. So 2 and 4, B. Answer is B. People still hotting up their head with this question. Take your time with this question. Take your time with this question. Make sure you do the proper thing with this question, right? Last question I did earlier. Bring all the drinks. Bring all the drinks. Last question I did. Why is in the chat if you're here from start to finish? Shout out your country. If you're here from start to finish. Let me see what we're repping. I'm trying to read all the comments here now. You know the last question don't want to pop for some reason. Peter drove 80 kilometers in 2.5 hours. What was his average speed for the journey in kilometers? Okay, easy thing. Let's divide. Just divide and it's looking like that. In kilometers per hour, so kilometers divided by that. Alright, so shout out to everybody, Spanish, Stephanie, Amir, Cameron, Javesh, Janella, Shannon, Selena, Natifa, Aaron. Selena, you here? What's up? I just passed you down here. Selena, it's my partner from a long time. Serena, Jodian, Joshua, Diego Nanton, Big Up Trinity, Trinidad, Grenada, Taril, Jamaica, Shola, Julian from Jamaica, Milani, Guyana, Bella. Laters for those who diving out already, Guyana, Shoguners, big up Shoguners every time, all the time. They're just flying real fast. Manny Morris, Academics, good to see you. Joshua Morris, and that name. Bianca Joseph, that name too. Janella McLean, Tiffany, Zachary, always here. Khadijah, Bianca, Colin Magin, Sophia, St. Lucia, Barbados, the home of CXC. Yeah. I love the Barbados people, I don't like CXC. Alright, Bordeaux, whoever from Bordeaux, big up. Valencia, cool, they're flying Vessany, Chagonas, Beatum, Hoover, Au revoir, Cassidy. Riatel, I made it out alive. Janine Noriega, know that name. Calissa Lockhart. Alright people. It was a nice 6 hours. And maths people, they will get a little sweat, so they gotta get sweat sometime. We will do some maths. Pure maths people, they gotta get sweat too. Chem, physics, we gotta do some things. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to check out all the other videos I have, like on theory. We'll have to do some theory lives too, not just past people lives. Check me on the Instagram. My personal Instagram is more like a motivational, inspirational, good advice, tips for students and for young adults, entrepreneurs, that kind of thing. The student hub is like CXC, just strictly CXC, so you can follow at the student hub on Instagram as well. The text, this book with all the questions for you to revise, the common questions, you can get that on. Search up my channel, my website, www.coinspringer.com. Go through there, download the book, buy the book like yourself. If you don't have that, you can. If you don't have a credit card or credit card access, some people choose to WhatsApp me at this number to get the bank information to do an online bank transfer. Generally speaking, if you're WhatsApping and anything else, I would just read it real fast and I would have to skip it because I have to get the important WhatsApps. So 1-868-790-8813. That's for registering for the classes. Like if you're in Form 4 or if you plan on doing exams next year Jan or next year May, WhatsApp this number as well to register the class. The live will be saved. It will pop up. I don't know how long it will take to pop up because it's a kind of long live now. 6 hours. We just in 6 hours. 6 hours exact. The live will pop back up in a little bit. So it was nice. 1.3k likes. We did it. 360 viewers still here. Well, you could go home now. I mean, you're done home. That is the beauty of the live classes. We outside. I want to press end stream, but I want to make sure I'm doing this in the right way. So I'm going to press stop streaming here.